Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Well, racing Rachel, she needed to make a pit stop this morning, so we brought in a big race car. Deserves a big name in thoroughbred racing. Jimmy McInerney. Jimmy Mac, great to have you with us today.
Thanks, John. Glad to be here. Glad to help out.
Rachel will be joining us here throughout the day. We have 12 races on tap. Hey, how about a couple of stakes races for you?
Really nice races.
The Peony and also the running of the Buchero Stakes, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, and a fast main track.
Yeah, it was an exciting race card all the way through with 8 thoroughbreds in the back half. 4 races are quarter horses. But I'm really of all the races today, I'm looking forward to the boys division and seeing Leading the Charge come back and defend his title from last year.
I thought, from top to bottom, it's evenly matched fields in those stakes races. Some have taken turns beating each other. We'll see how it all plays out here today. I don't know if you've been following, but Racing Rachel, she's faring well, and also our good friend, Anonymous Man on Twitter. Today, another couple of races in the Grace and Grass Challenge, raising money for charity.
Right, and both of the stakes are in that challenge, correct?
Today's 7th and 8th.
Yeah, Rachel, what you have, $83 and change yesterday for a really good tally raise so far for that. So wonderful charity, and I'm glad we're able to help out.
The race yesterday for round 5 of the Grace and Grass Challenge was a turf sprint. It was Adios Asher, Larry Ravelli teaming up with one of my old favorites, E.T. Baird, coming in town just to ride Adios Asher, who won it from Maters and Taters. A lot of talk about that trip that Maters and Taters got yesterday. I don't know if you saw that.
He was locked and loaded, but had nowhere to go, and I needed him in my pick 6. They ended up hitting the pick 6.
I know,
but I wagered on it too, and I had him and just ran out of racing room once he got clear.
Jimmy mentioned that Straight Fire 6 jackpot yesterday, one ticket going down, $48,755. So today, the Straight Fire 6 jackpot will start anew. Really quick, we've got 8 thoroughbred races, and then we close with 4 trials for the leader of the class, Sal's Futurity. So the action will be fast and furious for the final 4 races for those juvenile trials.
Yeah, really good trial setup. So there's 4 trials. The top 10 come back on September 14th for that $150,000 final. Futurity final, and I'm really looking for. There's a couple horses I like. It looks like Randy Smith's going to have another huge day as well.
Fastest times, fastest 10 move on to the finals, but it starts today with the 4 leader of the class, Sal's Futurity trials. Another beautiful day on tap. Again, a dozen races, 8 thoroughbred races. We mentioned the trials for the quarter horses, fast track Exmark Mowers Turf Course Firm, rail set at 36 feet. For the official forecast, let's check in with WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Kyle Mounts here with a check of your forecast, and I tell you, we continue to luck out with some pretty great racing weather this week. Today is no exception, and your temperatures don't get much more steady than that. We'll be in the lower 80s through the afternoon into the early evening. Just a couple of clouds out there, but really mostly sunny skies. As we look at the next couple of days of your forecast here, a little warmer on Thursday, just a stray shower chance.
All right, cheers, Kyle, with the official race day forecast here. Again, alongside Jimmy McInerney, track announcer John G. Dooley will be joined later today by Racing Rachel. As I noted at the top of Wire to Wire, Racing Rachel requiring a pit stop before getting here to the races today. And we start off handicapping-wise with a mile. Race 1, the 2:30 opener, starts with a 50 cent early pick 4. Scratch number 3, not a role model. That leaves a field of 6 in the opening distaff mile, Jimmy.
Yeah, I was going to use that horse a little bit to scratch, but to go a mile to kick off this 50-cent pick 4, I ended up going with number 4, VET, as my top pick in the race. I thought this horse, with the break in weight, the 7 pounds of Gage Holmes, should break forward, gets back to the dirt where I think the horse is more suitable, and I thought threatened as a big chance to go wire to wire in here. May take a little money, but short price better than a long face.
I'm thinking, by the way, Gage Holmes, Jimmy, the race caller at Ellis Park, and Gage Holmes, our top apprentice here this season. Her first career stakes win came on board a horse that raced here, Henrietta Tupham.
Yeah, that horse actually, I think, is on a 3-race win streak. Came back and won the 1X and then won the stake at Ellis. And I believe that horse is pointing to the race down at Kentucky Downs. But there's a race here today we're going to talk about later on where a couple horses are coming out of that Henrietta Tupham race. Let's
move on to race number 2. Again, the first race, the opening distaff mile, scratch number 3, not a role model, handicappers. And again, that starts off the 50 cent early pick 4. We are fast and firm. Race 2, Jimmy, this sprint over the 6 furlongs, scratch number 3 in so far. That leaves a field of 6. Jockey change for the 2 Kittens that Dare. Orlando Mejica will ride. That waives the apprentice allowance, 122 the corrected weight. Orlando Mejica on the 2 Kittens that Dare, a race sprint in which the morning line favorite has the rail draw. It's the feature. Chris Hartman sending this one in. I often think of Chris Hartman, Mitchell Murrell, but here you get the services of Francisco Arrieta.
Yeah, he set Arrieta up today, and like you said, Murrell's been his go-to guy, but Arrieta subbing in today, and a suitable replacement, and that is where I'll start with my top pick in the race. The horse exits at victory in that 15,000 condition. That was a non-3 condition coming back into a non-4 for 10. Chris Hartman wins. He's a really good trainer, but one thing he really knows how to do is read a condition book. So, off of winning a $15,000 level, he jams right in for the 10. Says you want him, come and get him. I think the horse does have speed, has the rail, has to use it to advantage. So as long as the horse breaks good, I think he's going to be very tough to run down. And the horse to the outside, the 7 horse, is one I like as well. Getting some clash relief. Now, the horse has been running open 10,000 and claimed each of his last 2 starts, but getting to that conditional 10, I think, is going to be key to this horse getting back on track. And he's 11-time winner.
And for so many seasons, we've seen those horses that have raced up in Chicagoland, whether it was the former Arlington Park or now on the south side of Chicago. They acquit themselves very well here at this Horseshoe Indianapolis meet, and that'll be the case at least. We'll see how the 7 Maligator feels for longtime conditioner David Reed, teaming up with Sammy Bermudez. And again, the one horse is the feature. Chris Hartman clicking at 38% here this meet. Often think of those Chris Hartman turf sprinters, but this one going on a fast main track today. And as Jimmy noted, Francisco Arrieta gets the call from the Chris Hartman stable with number 1, the feature. We move on to race number 3. As we talked about at the top of Wire to Wire yesterday, 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Set Alight, 1 ticket for $48,755. That was a nice score.
It was a really good score, and it really didn't look like it was that hard to get to. There was a couple horses that was, less than $5 mutuals, and a couple, I think there was only 2 horses that were double digits, and they were maybe $13, $14 horses. But so we started doing that pool, and that's a pool you get involved because, there was one, 2 weeks ago, maybe $150,000 payout. So it starts anew today, but, you can't win it if you're not in it, so get involved. 20 cent allows you to spread a lot.
We have also that 50-cent pick 5 that's popular with an 11.99% takeout. That starts on the 4th race, but right now, Straight Fire 6. Again, jackpot starts anew. How about this 3rd race, Maiden Turf? Jimmy, a field of 10 scheduled to face starter Ray Kuick here. Morning line favorite at 3-1 is the 7 Keen Lady. You have current leading jockey on 61 wins, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. is a 3-time champion, as is Rodney Prescott, who's having a nice week running this for Calumet Farm. Their homebred is trained by an Eclipse Award winner, Brad Cobb. Cox.
Yeah, Brad Cox is having a tremendous meeting here. Everywhere he runs, it's all he does is win. And Keen Lady, deservedly so, as the morning line favorite. I'm going to try to beat her myself. I really didn't like the way she handled the turf last start, but maybe it was one of those things that's going to be a learning curve. And she was kind of running with her head cocked when I went back and watched the replay. But I'm going to go to Missoni for Cherie DeVoe. She's another one that is doing very well. Limited number of starters here at the meet, but she's faring very well. Gets the blinkers off, coming out of a really good race last start where she had a little bit of trouble trip, but the winner that day came back and won a first level allowance race at Colonial the next time, and the horse that was second won a maiden special here that was off the turf next time. So she's been keeping good company. I'm going to use her on the top with DP. Then we spoke of Henrietta Topham earlier. There's a horse in here that ran against her, the 10, 2 starts back, and that was that horse's first start coming off a layoff, was 4th, beaten 7 lengths, then went to Ellis and didn't fare so well, but that track was really conducive to speed that day. It was really, really fast, and they just weren't closed, and so I'm willing to excuse that one at an 8-1 price for Vicky Oliver. I want to have her on my ticket with that Dela Cruz coming off that good day yesterday.
Yesterday, the combination of Deshaun Parker and Cherie DeVoe, they didn't fare as well with Always Hopeful, who ate a lot of money yesterday in that turf sprint. As I mentioned, the turf sprint won by Adios Asher, but one thing in Missoni's favor, the horse that she finished in back of last time out, that Stylish Whisper, came back to win at Colonial Downs last time out too. So exiting a nice maiden turf sprint here, or maiden turf at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see how the 8 Missoni fares against this maiden group here today. DP for Cherie DeVoe, as Jimmy noted, the 5-race maiden figures to take a lot of action here in race number 3, start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Quick commercial break here on the Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. When we come back, Jimmy and I will be joined by racing analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts on the 50-cent Pick 5 sequence today. Again, the Pick 5 here features an 11.99% takeout. We're fast, firm, back with more from Horseshoe Indianapolis right after this.
I decided to take over all sports because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Today's Pick 5 begins in race number 4. Always nice to have elite handicapping guests like Jimmy join in John as well for a big day of racing featuring some stakes races along with some quarter horse trials. And here we are fast and firm. Do note the rail out at 36 feet. We saw yesterday it can be a little challenging to make up ground when that rail does come out. Those turns a little bit tighter, gives a little less space or room for those closures to try and kick in. And like Jimmy, I needed maters and taters in a bad way yesterday. A bad trip. We're unlikely to get 7-1 next time. Probably going to have to settle for anywhere near 6-5 next time out. This Pick 5 begins in race number 4, a 5.5 furlong sprint, and here for state-bred fillies, all at the allowance condition, looking for their 3rd career victory. I'm going to go skinny early on to kick off this Pick 5. I'm not going to go very deep in here. I do think Love Drunk is strictly probably the one to beat, but maybe the one to bet, at least in my opinion, would be Quick and Easy. De La Cruz is going to be calling the shots in here for Joe Davis. I know De La Cruz got a few winners yesterday. He looks to pick up where he left off. And this is a horse who, regardless of who's been aboard, whether it's been Chelsea Bailey, Rodney Prescott, De La Cruz, or even Orlando Mojica, they've played a little bit of musical jockeys, but certainly a horse who closes in and kind of runs her race each and every time. And she's usually overlooked at the wagering windows. I mean, she went off at 5-1 last time out, lost by half a length. Before that, was completely dismissed again at 17-1. So I'm fairly confident with the scratch of more approval that Love Drunk is going to play Catch Me If You Can, and Quick and Easy is certainly going to be the one that you are fearful of if you do choose to single Love Drunk, who looks to be the controlling pace setter in here. But 3 and 5 for me, as you see the ticket on your screen to kick us off in race number 4. Race number 5 will step on that X-Mark turf course. 5, 7, and 8 all going to be on a firm X-Mark turf course. This is a race that I have very little confidence. Maiden claiming going 1 mile on the turf. Some of them trying the turf for the first time. Others trying a route race for the first time. This is a challenging spot. Confidence factor, in my opinion, is very low. I do have the 9 on top, Boone Spirit, who's a horse that is going to be a win wager for me, depending on the price. Horse who had a troubled trip last time out, maybe moved a little bit too soon and couldn't go on with Sold Country Gold, who got a perfect trip that day. That big move, we'll see if they can run back to it. But at 0 for 18, not going to be a horse that I key in on my pick 5, but maybe a win wager depending on the price, but a race that I want to spread out on. In race number 6, maiden $5,000 claiming. When I see $5,000 claimers, I think confidence factor very low. So another race that I want to spread out again. These horses have reached the lower claiming ranks in here, and they're trying to do something that they haven't won in their careers. So that's a race that I certainly want to spread out. 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7. I do believe we could potentially get a price. Stevens Empire going out for Stephen Fosdick, a horse who's lightly raced, did debut at the $5,000 claiming ranks, but a perfect 0 for 1. So, I mean, why not make start number 2 a winning one, as many others in this spot have had numerous tries to get the job done. Race number 7 kicks off back-to-back stakes races with the $100,000 Peony race. This one for the fillies. Another challenging race. I mean, again, I'd like to say I have a ton of confidence, but I do think Timeless Rose is probably the one to beat. Unlikely to be the one to bet. A horse who's won 2 for 5 and loves it here locally with all 5 career victories coming right here at home. She hasn't ventured away from home very often, aside from a couple of starts at Keeneland, but did get a good trip last time out. I thought she broke well. De La Cruz didn't want anything to do with the lead. This is a horse who broke so alertly that they could have gone to the lead, kind of strangled her back just a little bit, hung wide on the turn, and then won rather easily. But Mamala Kamala is a horse who's gone up with class the last 2 starts and has still continued to win. Since they moved this 3-year-old filly by Exaggerator to the turf course, she has been a different animal, and really, she's won her last 2 races so easily that you don't know how easily it's been, because she's won by open lengths multiple times for Mamala Kamala, and you get our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza, aboard with Tony Granitz. And do note that Granitz has both Timeless Rose as well as Mamala Kamala, and that's likely going to be the higher of the 2 for the training, because I think Timeless Rose is going to take plenty of action. I also threw in Bumble of Love just purely out of respect. This is a classy 5-year-old mare who certainly runs her race each and every time. She won last time out. She's got back-to-back seconds before that, but she certainly has to work out a trip, because post number 12, going a mile and a 16th, no easy task in there. And then the Buchero Stakes. This one could be wide open, but I happen to fancy leading the charge, a good-looking gray who's 7 for 14, loves to win, and there's no way around it. Didn't get a great trip last time out. This is a horse who was checked, shuffled back on the rail, kind of wrapped up at the 16th pole. Some people may question that she wants to go a full mile and a 16th. She's only 2 for 6 he is only 2 for 6 for a horse who's won half of his starts. I don't really think the distance is a concern. More or less, they knew what they were going to just a couple weeks later, 6 weeks later. Didn't want to really push the horse too hard when they had bigger races coming up, and they were unlikely to win that race last time out after a disastrous far turn where they were beaten as a 2-1 second choice. Somersault did go on to win that day. Your second place runner, Price Talk, came back to win next out as well. So leading the charge, going to be a single for me. Hopefully we can get there. It pays hundreds and sometimes thousands, but it won't pay at all unless you're in it to win it. Good luck, fellas.
All right, cheers, Brian, and all those that are following at Mr. B Analyst, Brian Aragoni on Twitter. His suggested 50 cent pick 5 ticket here today. And Jimmy, that includes the running of the Peony, and Brian just covered it. He has leading the charge in the running of the Buchero Stakes. But those horses, talking about in the Peony Stakes, Timeless Rose, Mamala Kamala, and Bumble of Love, they're all coming into the stakes race off wins, all in good form. It's not like horses are dropping in class or maybe one has been in good form. These horses in the Peony, they're coming into this in good form.
Right, and like you spoke on, many have faced each other and they've beaten each other, and it's a kind of a really hard race to pick apart, and you can make a case for a lot of the horses. It just goes to show how good this breeding program is getting, and it's going to be a tactically run race. I think with the rail at 36 feet, I think sometimes it's a little more conducive to the speed that carries a little further. But Timeless Rose obviously is going to be tough too, and I don't think that Bloody Mary Morning got the best trip last start. I think once she finally got clear, she was really closing. So she's one that'll use it well. And I actually like Louder Than Words from that outside draw at 12-1. But a very competitive race.
The Peony and the Buchero Stakes also for our 8 handicappers, raising awareness, raising money for the Grayson Jockey Club. It's the 3rd annual Grayson Grass Challenge. That's on our 2 stakes races today. Best of all the handicappers taking part, including our own Racing Rachel, Brian Aragoni. We heard from B just a short time ago in his suggested pick 5 ticket. Nick Luck also among those handicappers taking part. The Anonymous Man had the win bet yesterday on Adios Asher with E.T. Barrett. And then talking about the running of the Buchero Stakes, Jimmy, leading the charge. That's a Brian Single insofar as his pick 5 goes. You get 3-time and current leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on board. The Snack Stakes winner. Jeopardy Theory, I think, gets back on a surface that he'll like turf. Latigo's been in good form, but more so on the main track than the turf. Yeah,
last start, Latigo really ran a bang-up race, and Mowens is another one you can make a case for in there. But I'm like BA from the land of PA. I love leading the charge, and I think backing against Indiana Breds, the defending champion of this race, I think he's going to be awful tough to handle.
That's with the current leading jockey on 61 wins, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Quick recap of yesterday's action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Well, it was all Fernando de la Cruz riding triple here yesterday for Fernando de la Cruz, one of the top jockeys. We mentioned the Grayson Grass Challenge. That's on today's 7th race. The Peony Stakes and the Buchero Stakes, that card is the 8th of our dozen. Once again, as we go through the course of the card, we'll close with those 4 trials for the leader of the class, Sales Futurity. And then we want to mention to everybody a special Labor Day weekend. It's fast approaching. I mean, Ellis Park is winding down, Saratoga going through the summer months, and we'll be having a special Labor Day program here. Hope you can join us for an all-quarter horse card on September the 3rd. We have that early post time that I know Racing Rachel loves to see from our
10 o'clock.
Vice President and GM Eric Hallstrom. 10 a.m. for Racing Rachel here, Jimmy, on Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, the Stallion Service Auction Futurities that day, also the Derby Finals, qualifiers of that day, all part of the AQHA Challenge Championships, and good card that day and good quality card. I like betting those 10 o'clock. It's almost like when you go to Vegas and football comes on at 9 or 10 in the morning, it's like, so, but the pools, they say bettors like it too. The pools seem to be growing that day, and you could really get return on your money.
And it's even better if you're following Juan Marquez and Randy Smith, of course, the leading quarter horse jockey and trainer here this season. Yesterday we had hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Thanks to all those that took part in that. Every Monday it's Dooley's Legends. And while Racing Rachel gets her brakes adjusted here today, it is also time for Racing Rachel's Warriors. Be sure to sign up for that. If you're joining us here, of course, the top 3 handicappers will split $200. And don't forget, going on to the finals.
Yeah.
$2,000, November. And first floor OTB for that contest today. It's Racing Rachel's Warriors. Wednesdays are for winning here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Absolutely. It's week 15 of it, and if you're not signed up, head on down there and sign up. And like you said, $200 a top 3 split, but then you come back for the 2000 on November 16th, and it's a good thing that is going on here. Also, how about this Caesars Racebook offer I'm hearing about?
Yeah, $500 Caesars Racebook. Be sure to sign up, and right here in the clubhouse, you can just scan that code. They'll match your $500. So make your first deposit. That's terrific. They'll match it with $500 $500, and you get your handicapping, whether it's on racing at Ellis Park or here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Yeah, you bet the 500. They'll match it. That's for first-time users, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm not signed up yet, but I will be here momentarily.
I will be doing it as soon as I get up to the broadcast booth after the program changes here today. 12 races on tap. Main track fast, Exmark Mowers Turf Course Fair, route set at 36 feet. Really quick, just before we wrap, we'd love to hear from all of you on social media. I know Rachel tweeted out about you being here today. Racing Rachel also tweeted out about something about $5 cover charge in the clubhouse. That is not true.
I covered all that.
We do look forward to seeing Bremont here. A lot of people love joining us here at the races. But do follow us on social media. There we go, TrackWise at HS Indy Racing. That's the track Twitter's feed, so just keep note of that. Separate from, of course, the casino here, open 24/7 on IG at Horseshoe Indy, on Facebook at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Horseshoe Indy, of course, on FB. And then Racing Rachel making our way here to the races at Racing Rachel M. No cover charge in the clubhouse. Broadcast partner at Mr. B. Analyst Brian Aragoni. I'm at John G. Dooley. You were on Twitter at one point.
I was, but I've reduced it to just Facebook. I like to know who my enemies are.
Follow Jimmy on Facebook if you like, and of course, don't forget the TrackWise at Horseshoe Indy. I'm also on Facebook too. Don't get on there as much as I used to, except tweeting out about the Indianapolis Zoo, which was a great spot to visit.
Was it?
So, yeah, enjoyed that.
I haven't been.
Enjoyed that with the family. Until next time, for Jimmy McInerney, stay tuned. Racing Rachel, she's getting the brakes fixed and making her way, no doubt, at around 80 miles per hour here to the races. Track announcer John G. Dooley for our entire crew saying we're done. Have fun. Bye for now. Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course rated firm. Rail set at 36 feet. We are fast and firm. 12 races on tap, including 4 trials for the quarter horses and the leader of the class, Sal's Futurity. 8 thoroughbred races, 4 quarter horse trials. Fast and firm. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program from the opening mile. Scratch number 3, not a role model. Number 3, not a role model, has been scratched. First of the day, starts at the early pick 4. In the second race sprint, scratch number 3 in so far. Number 3 in so far has been scratched. 2, Kitten is a Dare, change of jockey to Orlando Mexica. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Orlando Mexica rides 2, Kitten's a Dare. Race 3, maiden turf starts at the 20-cent Street Fire 6. Jackpot starts anew. After Tuesday's jackpot ticket, paid $48,755. And in the maiden turf, there are no changes. Turning to the 4th, this sprint starts at the 50-cent pick 5. Scratch number 4, more approval. Number 4, more approval, has been scratched. The 5th of our dozen today, maiden turf mile, starts the 50-cent pick 4. No changes in the 5th race. Maiden turf mile, all 12 run. Race 6, maiden sprint. It's the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic. And in the 6th race, no scratches. 7, Travelin' Justice, a change of jockey to Orlando Mexica. Waive the apprentice allowance. Make the corrected weight 117 plus 1 pound over. Orlando Mexica rides 7, Travelin' Justice. Waive the bug 117, add a pound to the weight. And number 1, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over. No scratches in the maiden sprint. Race 7, the Peony Stakes. Scratch the also eligibles. 13, Fireball Baby, and 14, Amazing Gal. Scratch the also eligibles, numbers 13 and the 14 from the Peony Stakes. Race 8, the Buchero Stakes. Scratch 6, Hazel Ra. 13, Bayou Cat, and 14, Altered. 8th race, the Buchero Stakes. Scratch the 6, 13, and number 14. Now the quarter horse trials. Race 9, the first of our 4, leader of the class, Sal Futurity trials. No scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights the 1 plus 2, 2 plus 7. Make the 4 plus 7. 5, Just a Blue Peanut, 2 over. Make the 6, Our Louisiana Girl plus 2. The 7 plus 2. And number 8, HF Eyes on the Prize, add 6 pounds to the weight. 10th race, no scratches, no jockey changes, overweights. The 2, Charlotte plus 7. Make the 3, Pandemic Beach, 6 over. The 4, plus 2 pounds. 5, Sunday's Best, 7 over. Make the 6 plus 2, 7 plus 2, and number 8, the Love Wagon, 2 pounds over, makes it 126. Race 11, no scratches, no rider changes, overweights. Number 1, the Dirty Wagon, plus 2 pounds. Make the 3 plus 4, the 4, 7 over. Number 5, Our Sweet Maggie May, 2 pounds over. Make the 6 plus 6, 7 plus 7, and the 8, HF Pick 6, 2 pounds over. Last of the day at 8:11 p.m. Final leader of the Class Sal Futurity Trial. No scratches, no jockey changes. Once again, these overweights. Make the 2 plus 4, 3 Piloted by an Angel, 2 pounds over at 126. Make the 4 plus 7, the 5 plus 7, 7 plus 2, and number 8. This Lady's on Fire, add 6 pounds to the program weight. Our final 4 races today, the leader of the class, Sal Futurity Trials. No wind. Main track fast. Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm, rail of 36 feet. The mile opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Paddock Judge J.R. Smith Jr. had the call for Riders Up. The horses are coming onto the track for the first of the day. We start with the Distaff Mile, Fast Track, a field of 6. Scratch from the Fillies Mare Mile, the 3 Not a Role Model. Number 3, Not a Role Model has been scratched from the opening mile. Race 1 for the Fillies Mare features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with the mile. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time at the bottom of the hour. 3 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for the opening mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4 off, fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start for the opener. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the mile. Here's Lieutenant Kitty. Fernando de la Cruz scored a Tuesday triple. Now to Sean Parker with Revs Run. V.E. Tia. Gage Holmes claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Now Joe Ramos with Beautiful D. 2 back at the mile. Orlando Mexico with Dash of Simplicity. 9-5, the first favorite, the mare Dash of Simplicity. One more. Flashback filling. Here's Bombacita. Leading jockey Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with 61 wins here this season. Fast and firm for the 12-race card. They're in the gate. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where Beautiful D hopped in the air at the start, drifts back toward last. Revs Run broke sharp, along with V.E. Tia in between horses. Dash of Simplicity in third with inside 7 furlongs to go. Then comes Lieutenant Kitty with the rail. Beautiful D after a tardy start looking to move up between horses and well settled by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Mamacita trails the Fillies Mare mile here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 24.11 seconds, now at the 5.5. With Deshaun Parker, it's Revs Run, who's the overall leader. Revs Run out in front of V.E. Tia by 3.5 lengths. A break of 3 more then, 2. Dash of Simplicity, who's just in third from Beautiful D, a ground-saving 4th. Lieutenant Kitty being asked to pick up now by Fernando de la Cruz, and Mamacita remains last of the sextet. The front runner, Revs Run, clocked a half mile unopposed in 48.21 seconds. They round the far turn, it's Revs Run, as Gage Holmes now moves V.E. Tia into scoring range. And Dash of Simplicity right there lurking for Orlando Mexico coming toward the quarter pole. Here's Dash of Simplicity in the black cap to take on Revs Run. V.E. Tia straightens away in third. Then Lieutenant Kitty, Mamacita, and Beautiful D. Heads are turned for home. 3/4 in 1 minute 9.23 seconds. It's Dash of Simplicity had the run of the race. 1 furlong to go. Dash of Simplicity took the lead. Edges away by 2 from Revs Run. Lieutenant Kitty has gained third from a flattening out V.E. Tia. They're close to the wire. It's Dash of Simplicity on top. Revs Run was second, Lieutenant Kitty third, and V.E. Tia finished fourth. Six, 2, 1, 4 after the opening mile. Number 6, Dash of Simplicity. 9-5, first favorite, the winner. It's unofficial. 2, Revs Run. 7-2 on the place horse. 1, Lieutenant Kitty. 5-2 third, and 4, V.E. Tia. 5-2 fourth. 139.69 for the opening Fillies and Mare mile. It was the mare, Dash of Simplicity. Archmare. Orlando Mexica for Tiana Richardville. Dash of Simplicity at 9-5, the first favorite home. Returning to the winner's circle, the 6, Dash of Simplicity with Orlando Mexica. Dash of Simplicity is a 5-year-old dark mare, brown mare by Arch. Out of Simply Dashing by Discreet Cat. Bred in Indiana by owner Jeffrey Boger, trained by Tiana Richardville. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dash of Simplicity. Was the 9-5 favorite. 139.69 for the mile. It's official. First results in. The 6-2 exacta returned $19 even. 50-cent trifecta. 6-2-1 paid $10.40 with VET a fourth in the mile. The 10-cent superfecta. 6-2-1-4 paid $4.68. And the opener, the 3 was a non-runner, favorite first. 6 ran. 139.69 fast. Race 2 from the next sprint. Scratch 3 in so far. Number 3 in so far has been scratched. 2 Kittens Adair, a jockey change to Orlando Mexica. Going for the early double. Waive the apprentice allowance, corrected weight 122. Orlando Mexica will ride number 2, Kittens Adair. Race 2 of a dozen today. Features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast and firm. Race 2 sprint. Due off in 21 minutes, just past the top of the hour at 3:01 in all cases. Please make your selections and wagers early. Thank you. Coming up, our first replay of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hope you had a bet on the mare, Dash of Simplicity. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where beautiful D hopped in the air at the start, drifts back toward last. Rev's Run broke sharp, along with VET in between horses. Dash of Simplicity in third with inside 7 furlongs to go. Then comes Lieutenant Kitty with the rail. Beautiful D after a tardy start, looking to move up between horses and well settled by Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Mamacita trails the Fillies Mare mile here in the Wednesday opener. The quarter was 24.11 seconds, now at the 5.5 with Deshaun Parker. It's Rev's Run, who's the overall leader. Rev's Run out in front of VET by 3.5 lengths. A break of 3 more, then 2. Dash of Simplicity, who's just in third from Beautiful D, a ground-saving fourth. Lieutenant Kitty being asked to pick up now by Fernando de la Cruz, and Mamacita remains last of the sextet. The front runner, Rev's Run, clocked a half mile unopposed in 48.21 seconds. They round the far turn, it's Rev's Run, as Gage Holmes now moves VET into scoring range. And Dash of Simplicity right there lurking for Orlando Mexica, coming toward the quarter pole. Here's Dash of Simplicity in the black cap to take on Rev's Run. VET straightens away in third. Then Lieutenant Kitty, Mamacita, and Beautiful D. Heads are turned for home. 3/4 in 1 minute 9.23 seconds. It's Dash of Simplicity had the run of the race. 1 furlong to go. Dash of Simplicity took the lead. Edges away by 2 from Rev's Run. Lieutenant Kitty has gained third from a flattening out VET. They're close to the wire. It's Dash of Simplicity on top. Rev's Run was second, Lieutenant Kitty third, and VET finished fourth.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Horses down here in the paddock for race number 2 as we're just about 9 minutes away from the horses headed to the gate. To scratch number 3 in so far will not be in any gate anytime soon, or at least today, because that one is scratched. Leaves us with a competitive field of 6 set to navigate 6 furlongs. Now, when I did my handicapping, I thought both the 1 and the 6 stood out. I do have my questions with the top selection in the feature. Second start off the layoff is always a good sign. Now, I'm not necessarily an owner by any means or a trainer or anything like that, but you always have to wonder when you win easily for $15,000 and you come back for a lower claiming price, that's usually a red flag for me. But this one just romped last time out, and I recognize they're out of conditions now, non-winners of 3. They broke through that condition last time, so the value does go down on the horse typically, but he won so easily for 15. I was a little surprised to see him come right back in dangling that carrot for 10 on the good-looking grade by race day, but they completely romped last time out, and now suddenly has won 2 out of the last 3. This one has been popular at the claiming box as well. Chris Hartman, the 4th trainer since January this year to have the feature in their barn in 2022. has been a lot better than 2021 for the feature, similar to many of us. 2021, not all that great. 2022, getting back to some sense of normalcy. And this one's made $40,000 this year compared to just $4,000 last year. So certainly been trending in the right direction. Doesn't need the lead, but does have the ability to go to the front. Didn't break all that quick last time out. They were bet down to 7-5. They didn't necessarily break on top. They were about 4 or 5 lengths out of it. But they were in between horses, and when they assumed command, I thought the feature kicked away impressively. Second start off the layoff, Francisco Arrieta, a guy became familiar with in his days at Canterbury Park, where he was dominating the riding standings up there. The feature, for me, looks to be fair value when it's all said and done at 6-5, and I don't say that very often on a heavily bet favorite, but the Big Gray, strictly the one to beat. The one to fear, in my opinion, was going to be in post position number 6. This is the unknown in here. Torin. De La Cruz is going to be calling the shots. You heard John G. Dooley say that Fernando had a riding triple yesterday. He looks to pick up this week where he left off many weeks like he has in the past. 4 for 16 lifetime. Looking to push those career earnings up over $70,000. Has shown speed. It looks like he has one way to go, and that is right to the lead to try and play catch me if you can. Ships over from the FanDuel racetrack over there where he had 2 wins and a close photo finish. He's just a photo finish away from winning 3 races in a row for Ralph Martinez. We'll see if Torin can take them gate to wire in this spot. Certainly the one to fear as your clear second choice at 5-2. But another one who's being overlooked at this point, 10-1 right now for your wagering purposes. Orlando Mojica going to be calling the shots with the 6-year-old gelding Williams Kitten. Now 3 for 30, certainly doesn't love to win, but does have some very nice races under the belt. Exits a race that was in the slop last time out. Probably going to appreciate being back on the fast main track. They were asked hard to get the lead last time out. Usually if you're rushed to try and get the lead and you don't get it, usually doesn't go very well. Now, they didn't win the race that day, but they were shoved on early on in that race, really never allowed to settle, never allowed to relax, and I thought they stayed on okay. They're only beaten by 2 lengths despite a troubled trip. They went off at a massive price of 72-1. Certainly outran their odds, and then I would also be remiss to say they lost to Maters and Taters, who was a tough luck second yesterday. So I think Maters and Taters, probably a pretty tough horse at the $10,000 rank. So I'm not sure we'll see him in for a tag of $10,000 anytime soon. So exits a live race, lost to a good one last time out, only by 2 lengths, and you're going to get some high odds in here. 9-1, I do believe that's going to drift up even closer to that 15 or 20-1 range. I think the feature is going to take some action in here for Chris Hartman, a trainer that wins at 38%. I'm 1-6-2 as they field of 6, $10,000 claiming price set to go 6 furlongs. John G. Dooley gives you the call next.
The horses are coming onto the track for this second race sprint over the 6 furlongs. Infield of 6. Scratch 3 in so far. Number 3 in so far has been scratched. 2 Kittens Adair. A change of jockey to Orlando Mexico won the opener. Waive the apprentice allowance, 122 corrected weight. Orlando Mexico rides number 2, Kittens Adair. Race 2 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3, Fast and Firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes. 2 minutes to post time. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the second race sprint. Scratch 3 in so far. Scratch number 3, less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Francisco Arrieta with the feature. Even money favorite to take out the sprint over the 6 furlongs. We're loading up. Cadence Adair, Orlando Mexico riding for the opening double after Dash of Simplicity's mile win. Now Gene Elliott with Druzano, red and blue blocks. Here's Joe Ramos with Living on Tulsa Time. 2 back. Fernando de la Cruz with Torn in the Black. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Maligator. David Reed over the 6 furlongs. Second of the day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. No. Off and sprinting. Torrin was quick out of there. Cadence Adair quick to join Torrin through the first furlong. Nearest the inside is the feature. Within between horses, Druzano. Outside that pair, Living on Tulsa Time has the green cap. And we trail back then to the gray. 7-year-old 11-time winner, Maligator, who's dropped back to last, going past the half-mile pole for Orlando Mexico. It's Cadence Adair who leads Torrin by 3/4 of length. Francisco Arrieta and the gray, the feature. In that box held up, Living on Tulsa Time in the clear, coming with a 3-path push to 3 furlongs from home. Druzano is running second to last by 5, and Maligator remains last to the sextet. The quarter went past in 22.82 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And here's Living on Tulsa Time, who's up to take a short lead from Torrin in between horses with the black silks. The feature bearing out there, Cadence Adair with the rail. Druzano and Maligator getting into top gear on the extreme outside. Half mile, 46.09 seconds. It's Torrin and the feature. And these two in a scrappy battle coming past the 16th. It's the feature and Torrin. And here's Maligator, who is last on the back of the track. Maligator and Torrin. Torrin for Fernando de la Cruz. Torrin safe at home. From Maligator, then the feature and Living on Tulsa Time. .6715 after the sprint at 111.35. Number 6, Torrin. At 5-2, first. Number 7, Maligator. 7-2, second. Late rally. Won the feature. At 4-5, the favorite ran third. At number 5, Living on Tulsa Time. 8-1 on the fourth horse. 6-7-1-5. Hold all bets until official. Coming off a Tuesday hat trick. Fernando de la Cruz wins the second race sprint here for Ralph Martinez, Jonathan Ritter. The Kentucky-bred son of Flashback, now a 5-time winner. It's Torrin at 5-2, 111.35 after the running of race 2 today. Returning to the winner's circle, number 6, Torin with Fernando de la Cruz. Torin is a 5-year-old been gelding by Flashback. Out of Piper Jane by Harlan's Holiday, bred in Kentucky by Millennium Farms. Ralph Martinez trains the now 5-time winner for owner Jonathan Ritter. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. A game winner at that at 5-2, Torin, 111.35. All here still standing by for the official after the running of that second race sprint. Again, it went in 1 minute 11.35 seconds, 6:7:15. Now official. Here come the prices. The 6-7 exacta paid $27.80. 50-cent trifecta, 671, $13.55. 6 and 6 opening double, paid $29.60, and with Living on Tulsa time fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 6-7-1-5, returned $5.45. 6 ran, 111.35. Third race, made in turf. There are no changes, all 10 run. No changes in the third race, made in turf. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, pick 3, starts at the 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot, starts anew. X-Mark Mowers Turf Course, firm. Rail this week set at 36 feet, firm, fast main track. Post time for the maiden turf in 21 minutes, 3:35 revised post time, now 3:35. Off and sprinting. Torin was quick out of there. Kittens Adair quick to join Torin through the first furlong. Nearest the inside is the Feature. Within between horses, Drew Zano. Outside that pair, Living on Tulsa Time has the green cap. And we trail back then to the gray. 7-year-old 11-time winner, Maligator, who's dropped back to last, going past the half-mile pole for Orlando Mejica. It's Kittens Adair who leads Torin by 3/4 of length. Francisco Arietta and the gray, the Feature. In that box held up, Living on Tulsa Time in the clear, coming with a 3-path push to 3 furlongs from home. Drew Zano is running second to last by 5, and Maligator remains last to the sextet. The quarter went past in 22.82 seconds, coming toward the quarter pole. And here's Living on Tulsa Time, who's up to take a short lead from Torin in between horses with the black silks. The Feature bearing out there, Kittens Adair with the rail. Drew Zano and Maligator getting into top gear on the extreme outside. Half mile, 46.09 seconds. It's Torin and the Feature. And these two in a scrappy battle coming past the 16th. It's the Feature and Torin. And here's Maligator, who is last on the back of the track. Maligator and Torin. Torin for Fernando de la Cruz. Torin safe at home. There were 2 claims in for that third place horse, number 1, the Feature. $10,000 claim in a 2-way shake. The Feature claimed over to new owner Harold Morgan. Trainer Tim Gleishaw claimed the Feature. Ran third in the second race sprint, 111.35 Torin. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, great to have you with us today, where the Exmark Mowers turf course is rated firm. Rail at 36 feet this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where our first turf race of the day is coming up to start off the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot that starts anew. Again, congratulations. Yesterday there was a single ticket in that Straight Fire 6. The jackpot paid $48,755. So with a turf race coming up, today's edition of Dooley's Data, let's talk about turf racing, specifically our 1 mile turf races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, with at least 9 starters. And today's edition of Dooley's Data, provided by our good friends at Horse Racing Nation. There have been 30 1 mile turf races held so far this season at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're just under 3 months away from closing day, still some ways off on November 23rd, the day before Thanksgiving. The most winners have come from Post 3 in our 1 mile turf races, again with 9 or more starters. That Post 3 winning at 23.3% in our turf miles. Second highest win percentage coming from Post 2. That clicking at 16.7%. And the highest return on investment, the highest ROI, well, that's been Post 5 at 59.7%. Talking about turf miles with at least 9 starters this season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today's edition of Dooley's Data provided by our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Race number 3, our first turf race of the day. Again, another nice day here in central Indiana. Exmark Mowers turf course rated firm, fast main track, and a fresh start to the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. Good luck with all your bets today.
Hello, once again, Rays fans. Jimmy McNerney coming to you from the studio here at Horseshoe Indy. And coming up in 11 minutes, race number 3, we start the 20-cent single 6, the 20-cent straight fire 6. It starts anew. As you heard John spoke, it went down yesterday to a tune of $48,000. But we start fresh today, and we start off with a maiden special weight for the fillies and mares to go a route of ground on the turf. Good quality race here. Field of 10, no changes as far as scratches now. Currently 2-1 on the board is number 7, Keen Lady. I'm going to try to beat her, and if you look at the will pays of the doubles and the pick threes, most of you are as well, as the number 8 Masoni is taking all the action. And then a horse that I'm going to use in my second spot, 20-1 right now, is the 4 Lanterns Candy. But number 8 is where I'll start Masoni. Now, this one comes from the barn of Cherie DeVoe. The horse raced here at last start and had a little bit of a troubled trip. Nothing really to stop her from winning, but that was a really good race. And the horse that won that race come back in the subsequent start and won a first-level allowance race up in Virginia at Colonial Downs for Ed Vaughn. And then the horse that was second, French Cuffs, won here in a race that was taken off the turf, a maiden special weight for Ray Hernandez, French Cuffs. So been keeping good company Gets an equipment change today. Blinkers off. Deshaun Parker has a return call. Now, this one, 2 starts back, I think was probably much the best. The horse probably should have won that day when it was second in behind Cap Dare from the Rudy Brisset barn. This one is 4-1. I think that's value on Missoni, and I'm going to use her as my top choice in here. I'm not going to use the 7 Keen Lady, who's the current favorite. Actually, now the 3 went favoritism, but number 4, Lantern's Candy, is 19-1, and this one gets the services of Orlando Mojica for Tim Gleishaw. I'm going to use this horse in behind this horse, in behind at number 8, Missoni, just for the simple fact that I think the horse is wanting the turf and has wanted the turf all along. It did get a chance to run on the turf last start at Ellis Park, but they weren't really closing that day, and this horse, you'll see in the short comments, never was a threat. I think the horse is kind of trying to figure out what was under its feet for a little while, but once she figured it out and started rolling, she did finish with interest. She did have a good, strong gallop out. She only got beat 6 lengths. I look for her to move forward out of the race. The horse that was second in that race, Lovely Princess, was a horse coming from the Kenny McPeak barn, making its second start of its life. In its subsequent start, it won a maiden special at Ellis, so another one keeping good company. I thought we would get some value in, and it did. Again, the horse is 18-1, and I think the horse will be rolling. I don't think the horse will be as far back as last time, but I think she should be somewhere sitting mid-flight. Now to the outside, number 10, Severe, is where I'll go for my third choice. Fernando de la Cruz has the call for Vicky Oliver. This one currently 6-1. And this is, like to my other 2 horses, is one that's been keeping good company. In fact, if you watched the show earlier, you'll see that you heard that we spoke on a horse named Henrietta Topping. If you look 2 back, Henrietta Topping won a maiden special back in June here, and this horse faced that one. And that horse, Severe, number 10, was making its first start since racing back in September of last year, and ran okay. Was in fact next to last and ran on to be 4th, beaten 7 lengths. Henrietta Topping came back and she won a first level allowance race here in her next start, and then her second start after that, she won a stakes event at Ellis Park, a $100,000 open stake event. So been keeping good company as well. Came back in that race last start. The same race is my second choice, and this is another one that I don't think the track was really playing to closers that day. I think it was really playing to speed, and I'm going to use the 10 Severe for those reasons at 6-1. I'm against the 7 Keen Lady at 5-2. I'm just going to try to beat her here. All the money right now is on Accused, though, 15-1, as we got riders up orders here. The horses making their way to the track here for the third race, the starting leg of the 20-cent single Straight Fire 6. Again, the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 starts here in 7 minutes, and I'm going to go 8-4-10, and I wish you the best of luck.
The horses called Postford for race 3. This maiden filly's turf over the mile and a 16th. A field of 10. There are no program changes here in race 3. All 10 run. This third race maiden filly's turf features Exacta, Trifecta. There's the 10-cent Superfecta. Start of another rolling double pick 3 and the 20-cent Straight Fire 6. Again, the jackpot starts anew. Exmark Mowers turf course, firm, rail of 36 feet, fast main track. Firm, fast, and 5 minutes to post time. 5 minutes. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes to the turf. We've now drawn to within 1 minute to post time for this Made-in Phillies turf. Starts the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, another double and rolling pick 3. Firm, fast, and 1 minute until post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The fillies now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course. Going down to the mile and a 16th start for race 3. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for this maiden fillies turf over the mile and a 16th. Francisco Arrieta, Classic Coin, has the rail draw. Eddie Perez with Peach Couplet. Giovanni Franco with Sakona. Now Vincent Chamonix with Accuse. Marcelino Pedroza Jr., Keen Lady. Sean Parker, Miss Sony. 8-5 favorite Miss Sony. Lanterns Candy, Orlando Mexico won the opening mile. Dash of Simplicity and Torrin, our first two winners. Now Edgar Morales with Super West, Rodney Prescott Ultimate Mission. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. climbed off of Keen Lady. They're backing Keen Lady out. Late scratch, number 7, Keen Lady. By order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the gate, number 7, Keen Lady, has now been ordered scratched. There will be a 6 and 7 consolation double. All wagers here on 7, Keen Lady, and the maiden fillies turf refunds. Those that have the 7, Keen Lady in a multi-race bet, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race bets on 7, Keen Lady. 6 and 7 will be the consolation double. 6 and 7. Scratch number 7, Keen Lady. So once again here from this maiden fillies turf, number 7 Keen Lady was a late scratch. And Keen Lady now being taken into the equine ambulance here at Horseshoe Indianapolis to be taken off the track. So thus we're in a holding pattern here before reloading for this maiden fillies turf. Again, Keen Lady, a late scratch. Refunds on number 7. And Keen Lady now will exit the track in the equine ambulance. So at that late scratch, 7 Keen Lady now in the equine ambulance and making her way back to the barns. Ready to reload here for this maiden fillies turf. Reloading. Again, Classic Coin and Sakona. Peach Cobbler to post 2. Accused drew 3. Lanterns Candy reloading. At a mile and a 16th. Even money favorite, Missoni. She's back in line, Missoni. Ultimate Mission. Super West and one more. Seaver. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a double. Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Firm rail of 36 feet. Keen Lady, the 7 was a late scratch. The 7's a non-runner in the gate. And they're off. Lanterns Candy from those inside gates. Classic Coin. Peach Cobbler. Accuses front rank. And here's Ultimate Mission going for an early attack as they make the way toward the first turn. It's Accuse with Ultimate Mission. And at the inside, Classic Coin in the red cap, Peach Cobbler, and Super West in between horses, with Missoni settled some 5 to 6 lengths off these leaders out to the stretch. And then comes Lanterns Candy nearest the inside, with toward the rail is Sakona, green with a yellow diamond belt as these 3-year-olds go to the back of the course. Outside Sakona is Seaver. The quarter was 23.85 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to run. And Classic Coin and Ultimate Mission lead the maiden fillies turf. It's Ultimate Mission and Classic Coin against the rail for the run to the half-mile pole. With Accuse, a tracking third for Vincent Chamonix. Peach Cobbler's a ground-saving fourth, 3/4 of length. Super West in between fillies with on the outside Missoni, who's looking to launch her bid. Some 5 off these joint leaders for Deshaun Parker. And Missoni is now drawing in. Then comes Lanterns Candy in the blue against the rail from Seaver, and Sakona is last. Half mile, well, it was posted in 56.74 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Ultimate Mission who just leads for Rodney Prescott to the quarter pole. From Classic Coin, Ultimate Mission narrowly. Classic Coin accuses right there. And Missoni sweeps on the outside. Lanterns Candy, Peach Cobbler toward the inside is looking for a gap. 3/4 as they come down toward the final furlong. It is Ultimate Mission. Here's Accused with Missoni now with her challenge on the outside. Then toward the rail is Classic Coin. Ultimate Mission was put in tight quarters and checked sharply. It's Accused and Missoni down toward the line for Vincent Chamonix. Accused was second to none from Missoni. The Classic Coin photo with Seaver. Next was Lanterns Candy with Peach Cobbler, followed home by Sakona. Ultimate Mission checked sharply inside the furlong grounds, and Super West was the final filly to pull up. It's unofficial. There'll be an inquiry into the stretch run of that Made-in Phillies turf. Inquiry concerns the stretch run. Do hold all bets. Here's the unofficial. 3, 8, 1, 10. 3 accused at 5-2 first. Number 8, Miss Sony. And even money second. 1 classic coin. 4-1 third and 10 Seaver. 12-1 the unofficial fourth. This is a steward's inquiry into the stretch run of the Made-in Phillies turf. Hold all tickets. Once again, this is the unofficial running order after the Made-in Phillies turf. Now, they posted a final time of 1:44.23, but we had those wonky splits. 3, 8, 1, 10 is the unofficial. Number 3, accused. Number 1, classic coin. And number 9, ultimate mission. Those riders will be talking to the stewards. There's an inquiry into the Made-in Phillies turf stretch run. Hold all tickets. Looking here at Vincent Chamonix, pleading his case to the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. He partnered accused, the blame filly, part of an inquiry into the stretch run of the Made-in Phillies turf. 3, 8, 1, 10, unofficial. Here's a steward's view of the stretch run. It's under review. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The stewards have made a disqualification of number 1, Classic Coin. Number 1, Classic Coin has been disqualified by the stewards from 3rd and placed 8th for causing interference with number 9, Ultimate Mission, in the stretch run of the Maiden Fillies turf. After the disqualification, number 10, Seaver, has been placed 3rd. Number 4, Lanterns Candy, placed 4th. Once again, the stewards disqualified number 1, Classic Coin, from 3rd to 8th for causing interference with number 9, Ultimate Mission, in the stretch run of the Maiden Fillies turf. Word was 5-2 on 3 accused with Vincent Chamonot. Accused, a 3-year-old bay filly by Blame. Out of Meadow Slipper by El Prado. This winner was bred in Kentucky by owner Patricia L. Mosley and is trained by Brendan P. Walsh. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Accused, found not guilty of any interference in the stretch. The result of the third race, now official. 3-8-10 for placed 4th. 3-8 Exacta paid $15.20. The 50-cent pick 3. First pick 3 on the card returned $31.90. 10-cent Superfecta, $17.46. Seaver placed 3rd. Lanterns Candy placed 4th. 6-3 double $39.40. 6-7 consolation double $8.60. Refunds on 7 Keen Lady plus that consolation double. In the 4th race, from the next sprint, scratch 4, more approval, scratch the 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent pick 5, fast and firm. 4th race, revised post time. It's in 22 minutes, now scheduled for 4:20 Eastern.
Good afternoon. I'm Eric Smith, Senior Steward for the Indiana Horse Racing Commission at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we're going to go over a steward's inquiry that resulted in a disqualification in the 3rd race. We posted an inquiry to review action in the stretch between the 3rd place finisher number 1, the 1st place finisher number 3, and the 8th place finisher number 9. Reviewed video and spoke with the riders and determined that number 1 came out in the stretch into the path of number 9 and basically took him out of the race, knocked him behind the 3, caused him to check sharply, and took away all chance the horse had of finishing any better. And therefore, we disqualified the 1 from 3rd and placed him 8th behind number 9. The rules that are at play would be 71 IAC 7.5-6-5, C1 and C2. C1 describes interference, and C2 allows for the disqualification of a horse if it alters the placings of the race. Thank you.
Accuse with Ultimate Mission. And at the inside, Classic Coin in the red cap, Peach Cobbler, and Super West in between horses, with Masoni settled some 5 to 6 lengths off these leaders out to the stretch. And then comes Lantern's Candy nearest the inside, with toward the rail is Sakona, green with a yellow diamond belt, as these 3-year-olds go to the back of the course. Outside Sakona is Seaver. The quarter was 23.85 seconds. They have 5 furlongs to run. And Classic Coin and Ultimate Mission lead the maiden fillies turf. It's Ultimate Mission and Classic Coin against the rail for the run to the half-mile pole, with Accuse a tracking third for Vincent Chamonix. Peach Cobbler's a ground-saving fourth, 3/4 of a length. Super West in between fillies, with on the outside Masoni, who's looking to launch her bid. Some 5 off these joint leaders for Deshaun Parker. And Masoni is now drawing in. Then comes Lantern's Candy in the blue against the rail from Seaver, and Sakona is last. Half mile, well, it was posted in 56.74 seconds. They round the far turn. It's Ultimate Mission who just leads for Rodney Prescott to the quarter pole. From Classic Coin, Ultimate Mission narrowly. Classic Coin accuses right there. And Masoni sweeps on the outside. Lantern's Candy, Peach Cobbler toward the inside is looking for a gap. 3/4 as they come down toward the final furlong. It is Ultimate Mission. Here's Accused with Masoni now with her challenge on the outside. Then toward the rail is Classic Coin. Ultimate Mission was put in tight quarters and checked sharply. It's Accused and Masoni down toward the line for Vincent Chamonix. Accused was second to none from Masoni. The Classic Coin photo with Seaver. Next.
Horses down here into the paddock for race number 4, still 9 minutes away, running a little bit behind after a late scratch at the gate and a steward's inquiry in race number 3. A lot going on as we step on that X-Mark turf course for the first of 4 today. We will kick off the 50-cent pick 5 with this 3-year-olds and up state bred allowance race, looking for 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance. And this pick 5 yesterday paid $1,900. Earlier this week, we had a pick 5 carryover on Monday that paid very generously over $1,000 as well. So you can guarantee that if you get the next 5 races right, you're going to be looking at a decent chunk of change, that's for sure. I'm going to start my pick 5 off using just the top 2 selections, both the 3 and the 5. Now, I thought Quick and Easy would be the higher of the 2 in the wagering, but right now, that's seemingly reverse because a lot of that money has come in on Quick and Easy for Don and Pepper. Don Wright. Pepper and Don Wright. I will get that right eventually. But Quick and Easy is a 4-year-old filly who's run well the last 3 starts, but just hasn't gotten the job done. A 4th, a 2nd, and a 3rd. Ran sneaky good back on June 20th, losing a little Evie, who's now a stakes winner. And then 2 races back, July 9th, kind of just didn't get up in the nick of time. Lost by a half length that day. And last time out, it was 4 across the wire. It looked like it was going to be a photo finish. They were closing very nice ground, but Secret Sadie was victorious in that photo today. The only question is kind of the same song and dance the last 3 times. Running well, closing well, not getting there. And some of those races were at 6 furlongs. They'll be even shorter today at 5.5. But that's not all that much of a concern because this is a horse who actually one of the 2 victories in the career was at 5.5 furlongs. Has hit the exacta in 3 out of 4, going 5.5. And Fernando de la Cruz has been the hottest jock in that jocks room so far this week, and he looks to pick up another winner in here, 3-5. Very skinny for a win wager at this point. I did think this one would be your clear second choice because at least from a numbers perspective and a pace perspective, I think Love Drunk is certainly the one to cash in this spot. Rodney Prescott going to be calling the shots, and he's looking to make every poll a winning one in here. 2 for 6 in the career with already over $55,000 in earnings for the 4-year-old filly by Mondavi named Love Drunk, who just romped last time out, albeit against easier competition. Certainly jumps up a little bit in this spot. But this is a horse who's won 2 in a row, certainly figuring things out, not just mentally, but also physically getting better with each and every start. I'm not a big buyer speed figure person by any means, but the last 4 starts going up each and every time. 24, 26, 48, 56. Any jump up today would make Love Drunk a big candidate for 3 wins in a row. Certainly would make the connections very happy as Randy Matthew owns and trains this one as well. The one to catch to cash at 3-1. But a long shot in here, and I know this is a small field, big price, but got spirit. This is a 5-year-old mare who hasn't really ever figured out the starting gate. She has a trouble out of the gate each and every time. 2 back off the long layoff, was in deep, went off at 22-1, got checked badly in the turn, just really had no racing luck, but was in contention at least going into the turn. Then last time out, now they did lose to Quick and Easy by about 15 lengths. They were off slow and checked early again. Sometimes that just means the horse doesn't have a ton of run. They're unwilling to go through certain spots. Other times it's just bad racing luck, and I think that's the case with Got Spirit in here as Ron Harrell owns and trains the 5-year-old mare by Animal Style, who does have 2 wins under her belt, both here locally at Horseshoe Indianapolis, one of them at this distance, and she is bound to be a big price in a small field. Certainly a horse that I think can get a piece in here is Got Spirit. We'll see if she can show the younger fillies how it's all said and done with the mare in this spot. But I'm going to go 5-3-1. We'll see if Fernando de la Cruz can keep his hot streak alive as we kick off today's 50-cent pick 5. I'm going to use the top 2 selections in here, Quick and Easy and Love Drunk. We'll fast forward to the stakes action as today's pick 5 features $200,000 stakes race. And in the Buchero, I think leading the charge is certainly the one to beat. 7 for 14 in the lifetime. A win today would make those earnings up over $300,000. Had a sneaky trouble trip last time out. It's a stone cold single for me. Leading rider Marcelino Pedroza Jr. going to be calling the shots in the $100,000 Buchero, but you can't worry about your single if you can't get there. So we're going to spread it out in races underneath in 5, 6, and 7. Hopefully we can get there and look at some will pays, as that's always the best part of playing in these pick 5s, especially when the takeout each and every day, 11.99%. Get those wagers in. Good luck. We've got some stakes action coming at you shortly.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 4th race. This filly's mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 4, more approval. Number 4, more approval, has been scratched. This distaff sprint features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double, pick 3, starts at the 50-cent pick 5. 11.99% takeout on the Horseshoe Indianapolis pick 5. Fast, firm, and 3 minutes to a revised 4:20 post time. 3 minutes to the off. Two minutes to post. Now 1 minute away from post time for this filly's mare's sprint. Starts at the 50-cent pick 5, fast and firm. You have less than 1 minute. Once again, this 4th race sprint is now due off. Scratch the 4, more approval. Scratch the 4, win, place, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. In fact, no pentafecta bets. No grand high 5. Double pick 3 starts at the pick 5. Fast and firm. And the filly's mare sprint is now due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts at the pick 5. Fast and Firm. Going to the 5.5 furlong start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Abel Escano with God Spirit and the Navy Silks. Here's Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and his tribute Drew 2. Joins God Spirit. Rodney Prescott with Love Drunk. Even money favorite over the 5.5 furlongs. Love Drunk has joined the line. Now Quick and Easy. Fernando de la Cruz won our second race sprint. Apprentice Gage Holmes with 30 Dancer, like Quick and Easy, both for Joseph Davis. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by. One more. Eddie Perez with Brookville Storm. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on. Fast and Firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. Rough and sprinting. Quick and Easy was quick out of there, along with 30 Dancer. Here's an early bid by Anna's Tribute, who moves through toward the inside with the white cap, but it's 30 Dancer narrowly. 30 Dancers just in front here for Gage Holmes. Challenged toward the inside by Anna's Tribute, and Rodney Prescott has Love Drunk third and close with Quick and Easy after a sharp start running in fourth, joined out wide by Brookville Storm, who's covering a lot of ground. Brookville Storm at the 3.5 and getting a rail run is God Spirit. Shuffled back to last now is Quick and Easy. The quarter was 23.43 seconds, midpoint on the turn. It's Anna's Tribute, who's in front here of God Spirit, who now is through to the inside for Abel Escano past the quarter pole. 30 Dancer third, Brookville Storm on the far outside. Love Drunk end, Quick and Easy trails. The Phillies and Mares sextet, they straighten away. It's Anna's Tribute then toward the inside. God Spirit, Anna's Tribute just leads for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. past the 8th pole. It's Anna's Tribute, who's kicked away now from toward the inside. Switched out was God Spirit past the 16th, then Love Drunk in on the outside. Quick and Easy, it's Anna's Tribute. Anna's Tribute on top by 2. Quick and Easy gained second from Love Drunk. God Spirit finished fourth. Two, Anna's Tribute at 6-1 first. They called for a place photo after the Phillies Mares sprint in 1 minute 5.63 seconds. Result of the photo, 2nd to 5, Quick and Easy at even money. 3, Love Drunk. 2-1 third and 1, God Spirit. 49-1 on the unofficial 4th place mare. It's 2-5-3-1, 105.63. Meets leading jockey, 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Gets the 6-1 Anna's Tribute. Home for Terry Phillips, William Keene, breeder and owner. It's Anna's Tribute, 6-1 for a pick 5 start. The result of the fourth race official. The winning groom leading in the 2, Anna's Tribute with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Anna's Tribute is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Sahara Sky. Out of Anna Baptiste by Heroes Tribute, bred in Indiana by Mr. and Mrs. William A. Keene. Terry Phillips trains for breeder and owner William A. Keene. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Anna's Tribute, pays 6-1. The 2-5 exacta returned $34.20. 50-cent trifecta, $17.70, 253. The 10-cent superfecta, God Spirit ran fourth. 2531, $35.14, 632 pick 3, $76.95. 3-2 double, $72.40, and the 50-cent early pick 4 returned $477.65. There was no pentafecta action. 6 ran 105.63 after the Phillies Mare Sprint, 105.63 clocks Anna's Tribute. Race 5 next, Maiden Turf Mile, all 12 run. No changes in the Maiden Turf Mile. Firm fast, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4 with the Maiden Turf Mile. Scheduled at 4:51. That's 21 minutes away. Rough and sprinting. Quick and Easy was quick out of there, along with 30 Dancer. Here's an early bid by Anna's Tribute, who moves through toward the inside with the white cap, but it's 30 Dancer narrowly. 30 Dancers just in front here for Gage Holmes. Challenged toward the inside by Anna's Tribute, and Rodney Prescott has Love Drunk third and close with Quick and Easy after a sharp start running in fourth, joined out wide by Brookville Storm, who's covering a lot of ground. Brookville Storm at the 3.5 and getting a rail run is Got Spirit. Shuffled back to last now is Quick and Easy. The quarter was 23.43 seconds, midpoint on the turn. It's Anna's Tribute, who's in front here of Got Spirit, who now is through to the inside for Abel Escano past the quarter pole. 30 Dancer third, Brookville Storm on the far outside. Love Drunk end, Quick and Easy trails. The Phillies and Mares sextet, they straighten away. It's Anna's Tribute Dan toward the inside. God Spirit, Anna's Tribute just leads for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. past the 8th pole. It's Anna's Tribute, who's kicked away now from toward the inside. Switched out was God Spirit past the 16th, then Love Drunk in on the outside. Quick and Easy, it's Anna's Tribute. Anna's Tribute on top by 2. Quick and Easy gained second from Love Drunk. Got Spirit finished.
Thoroughbred Aftercare Alliance is really the vehicle for the transition for our racehorses coming off the track into a second career and safe environment for these horses when they're done racing. I've been passionate about racehorses my whole life, animals in general, and without the TAA to provide that oversight, there would be a big void in terms of making sure that we have this ongoing safe environment for our off-the-track racehorses. I'm excited about the undertaking and excited about working with our board and our team at the TAA to continue the wonderful progress that has been made. So I'm very excited about what the future holds.
Horses down here in the paddock, and another gorgeous day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 10 minutes away from yet another Exmark Mowers turf course, which kicks off today's late pick 4 in here, featuring the $100,000 Peony Stakes along with the $100,000 Beachero Stakes. Also Grayson Grass Challenge races as well. So tune in to the Twitter feed and social media. As you can see, what everyone has made. Rachel has been red hot in her selections in the Grayson Grass Challenge. She's certainly making a lot of money for a great cause. A full field of 12 in here set to navigate the 1 mile distance. No scratches, no changes. And I happen to fancy a long shot a little bit in Boone's Spirit. Santos Sanger going to be calling the shots in here. Now, this is a 4-year-old by Get Stormy who's 0 for 18. Certainly in the career maiden category, but a horse who so far this year at 4 years old has put together two back-to-back very impressive races. In fact, I think they're the best races of his career. Back-to-back third place finishes, and last time out it was July 11th, about 6 weeks ago. He broke from the outside post, and that sometimes has a tendency to break outward, and he did just that. In fact, he broke outward about 3 or 4 lengths and then settled in dead last. It looked like he was never going to make a run that day, but not only did he challenge for the lead, he actually got the lead and stayed on very well despite being incredibly wide that day. I thought it was a nice race, and now we're going to get double-digit odds on Boone Spirit. Maybe start number 19 will be the lucky one for Boone Spirit in here at 11-1. But exiting the same race as Boone Spirit is Smarty Alex, another one who hasn't been seen since that July 11th race. Shorty Perez is going to be calling the shots in here for Gary Patrick. This is a 5-year-old still looking for that elusive first victory, but has paid his way. 8 second and third place finishes, including last time out, where he did finish second. He actually beat Boone Spirit home, and that may be why you're getting 7-1 versus 11-1. And this one was in with a shot, just didn't have nearly as much trouble that Boone Spirit did. There was no breaking outward lead, didn't really ever contend for the lead, but did beat that horse home. Similar fashion, though, the top two selections, 0 for 32 thus far. So you can tell this is a race that bettors want to spread out in. And right now, they've settled, but in lukewarm fashion, as Paid Twice is currently favored in here, number 5 for Victoria Oliver for Oliver Racing Stables. Now, Victoria Oliver races horses all around the country. I haven't seen that many that she owns as well. So owner-trainer, always something that I am paying attention to. That is the case in here. Sometimes we've seen Bejarano come to Horseshoe Indianapolis if a horse is incredibly live. I know they've teamed up for victories in the past here. Bejarano's been aboard each and every start. Now, while he's not here today, you do get the services of the red-hot Hall of Fame rider Fernando de la Cruz, and she's had plenty of success with de la Cruz as well, winning at 38%. Second time on the turf. They ran against some salty competition at the maiden special weight level. Last time out on July 24th, going a mile at Ellis Park. Jimmy McGurney, likely very familiar with that race as he called that one home. Went off at 22-1, lost to American Mayhem. Kind of ran evenly throughout. Didn't really show a ton of turn of foot. Kind of one pace throughout, but did stay on with it. That class relief can certainly help. Going from maiden special weight down to maiden claiming. We'll see if Paid Twice can get the people paid in here as the people's choice at 3-1. But an excellent betting race kicks off the stakes-laden pick 4 in here. A big field of maidens. 12 of them will go to the gate. One of them will return a maiden no more. Will it be you? Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 5th race. This maiden turf mile. All 12 run, no changes. A dozen run. Exmark Mowers Turf Course, firm rail of 36 feet. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time for this maiden turf mile. Firm, fast. 3 minutes to the off. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Starts the 50-cent late pick 4 with this maiden turf mile. Firm, fast, going down to the start. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. Loading at the mile. Candle Sterrett, Smooth Talking Man has the rail draw. Rodney Prescott with Guided Arrow. The first couple loading up at the mile. Here's When in Rome. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. When in Rome in. Joe Ramos with Kenrick. Abel Escano. Hey Boss Drew 3. Santo Sancho with Boone's Spirit. Manny Escobar. Versatile coming up. Versatile's in. Eddie Perez with Smarty Alex. Now Fernando de la Cruz, paid twice. 6-5 favorite here in the maiden, paid twice. Deshaun Parker with Lawmaker. Josh Morales, Run Quietly, Navy Line Diamonds. X-Mark Mowers Turf Course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, rated firm. Rail's been set at 36 feet this race week. Another beautiful day here in central Indiana. Here's Run Quietly. Paid twice, 6-5 favorite. 4-1 Smarty Alex. Big Paper 5-1 and 9-1 Hey Boss. Bigger odds the others. Okay, one more. Sammy Ramirez with Big Paper to make up the dozen over the mile. Here comes the fifth. All set. And they're off. Run Quietly hopped in the air. Smooth Talking Man, the great When in Rome. Here's an early bid by Lawmaker, and Kenrick and the Black Silks is another that's prominent as they make their way through this opening furlong. And for Deshaun Parker, it's Lawmaker who now leads out from When in Rome and Kenrick, with on the outside, paid twice in the Green Silks, securing position in fourth. As they round the first turn, then toward the inside is Versatile running in fifth by 2.5, with near toward the rail, Smooth Talking Man is joined by Guided Arrow. Hey Boss is next. As they go to the back of the course, then it's a break of two more to Smarty Alex, Boone Spirit, the rail. Big Paper is posted wide for this backstretch run, and after hopping in the air at the start, Run Quietly trails the maiden mile. 23.14 for the first 2 of 8 furlongs past the half mile. It's Lawmaker. Lawmaker leads When in Rome. Kenrick with on the outside Guided Arrow, who starts to make progress from fourth. Versatile is fifth. Hey Boss in sixth. For Fernando de la Cruz, paid twice in seventh, but in the clear, 6 from the front as they turn again. Big Paper has been covering a lot of ground. Big Paper on the extreme outside. Boone Spirit saving ground inside 3 furlongs to go. Smarty Alex is running in 10th. Run Quietly's 11th. And Smooth Talking Man is last of a dozen. Half mile, 46.81 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to run. And it's Lawmaker who leads at the turn in. 3/4 for the longtime leader, Lawmaker. 1 minute 11.35 seconds. When in Rome, Versatile the rail. Boone Spirit is charging. Big Paper between horses. Kenrick. Hey Boss is in tight quarters. Smarty Alex is staying on late. They come inside the final half furlong. They swallowed up Lawmaker. Here's Boone Spirit for Santo Sanjor. Boone Spirit out to the maiden ranks at 11-1 from Big Paper. Third photo, Smarty Alex with Lawmaker. Next across then was Versatile from Kenrick, and next across then was paid twice. Among those last home, Hey Boss with Run Quietly and When in Rome. 137.58 went the maiden mile. 137.58. 9, 12, 10, 11 ran fourth for the Superfecta 9, Boone's Spirit. 11 to 1 first beats 12 Big Paper. 5 to 1 wide throughout. 10 Smarty Alex. At 4 to 1 on the show horse and 11 Lawmaker. That was the longtime leader, 20 to 1, finishing fourth after the mile. It's 9, 12, 10, 11. Santo Sanjor here for Byron G. Hughes. Tracy Hughes, bred and owns the son of Get Stormy, Kentucky bred. 19th run, Boone's Spirit, a maiden no more. The results of the fifth race, made an official. $25.20 to win on, here's number 9, Boone Spirit with Santo Sanjor. Gets the Cody photo, making his 19th run. Boone Spirit is a 4-year-old big gelding by Get Stormy. Out of the Saratoga 6 mare, it's Time for Wine. Bred in Kentucky by owner Tracy Hughes, trained by Byron G. Hughes. It's Boone Spirit out to the maiden ranks. The 912 Exacta paid $137.40. 50-cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 3 with the 2 with Boone Spirit, the 9. There's the pick 3, paid $292.25. 50-cent trifecta, 9, 12, 10, $111.45. 2-9 double, $143, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $166.39. Lawmaker ran fourth in the maiden mile. All 12 faced the starter, 137.58 after the running of race 5. Halftime. Race 6 of a dozen on tap today. Thursday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing. Race 6 made in sprint. There are no scratches, all 9 run. 7 Travel and Justice, a change of rider to Orlando Mexica. Wave the Bug 117, the corrected weight plus a pound. Orlando Mexica, ride 7 Travel and Justice, Wave the Bug. That makes the corrected weight 117. Add 1 pound to that corrected weight at 118. Number 1, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over, makes the weight 118. No scratches, all 9 run. Race 6, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. 6th race today, it's the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. Post time for the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic, 5:22. And they're off. Run quietly, hopped in the air. Smooth Talking Man, the great When in Rome. Here's an early bid by Lawmaker, and Kenrick and the Black Silks is another that's prominent as they make the way through this opening furlong. And for Deshaun Parker, it's Lawmaker who now leads out from When in Rome and Kenrick, with on the outside Paid Twice in the Green Silks securing position in 4th. As they round the first turn, then toward the inside is Versatile running in 5th by 2.5, with near toward the rail. Smooth Talking Man is joined by Guided Arrow. Hey Boss is next. So they go to the back of the course. Then it's a break of 2 more to Smarty Alex, Boone Spirit, the rail. Big Paper is posted wide for this backstretch run, and after hopping in the air at the start, Run Quietly trails the maiden mile. 23.14 for the first 2 of 8 furlongs past the half mile. It's Lawmaker. Lawmaker leads When in Rome. Kenrick with on the outside Guided Arrow, who starts to make progress from 4th. Versatile is 5th. Hey Boss in 6th. For Fernando de la Cruz, paid twice in 7th, but in the clear, 6 from the front as they turn again. Big Paper has been covering a lot of ground. Big Paper on the extreme outside. Boone Spirit saving ground inside 3 furlongs to go. Smarty Alex is running in 10th. Run Quietly is 11th. And Smooth Talking Man is last of a dozen. Half mile, 46.81 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to run. And it's Lawmaker who leads at the turn in. 3/4 for the longtime leader, Lawmaker. 1 minute 11.35 seconds. When in Rome, Versatile the rail. Boone Spirit is charging. Big Paper between horses. Kenrick. K Boss is in tight quarters. Smarty Alex is staying on late. They come inside the final half furlong. They swallowed up Lawmaker. Here's Boone Spirit for Santo Sanjor. Boone Spirit out to the maiden ranks at 11-1 from Big Paper. Third photo, Smarty Alex with
You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are. You are. I am. We are all Caesars. Oh yeah. And yeah.
Nine minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. I've been hiding. We are going to handicap this bottom level maiden claiming event, and I have the sleeper pick in here. Now, I would like to remind you that the sleeper pick is sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd, and it has 100% in the money rate, and every single pick since June has paid double digits. I don't know if that's going to happen today. Actually, in fact, I'm pretty sure it's not because the 5, who is my sleeper pick, is now 6-1. But we're going to go ahead anyways in this event with on top the 1 at 6-1. My dad's better than yours, and I agree. My dad is better than yours. Eddie Perez is aboard for Joe Davis. Shorty is a very consistent veteran rider. He knows the track really well as Joe Davis. He's been here in Indiana for a long time. Don't let his percentages fool you. He has some really nice horses. This one dropping down. Last time, you can just draw a line through that. If you go back to the maiden claiming for 5, 2 back, as he's getting a little bath here in the paddock. As a crazy horse girl, these are the moments I live for in racing. Draw a line through the last race. If you look back to the last time that this horse was in maiden claiming for 5 like he is today, and at the distance of 6 furlongs, he was only beaten by 2.5 lengths, and also that was on a muddy track. Now, as far as fast tracks are concerned, it almost seems like he might like a little bit of an off track. He's done okay in other tracks, but he's been in other classes, but he's been a lot higher up. So definitely think this bottom level maiden claiming is where he fits. He's making his 8th lifetime start. Last time he was here, he was really close. He was a bridesmaid in that race. So I'm thinking that today's the day for my dad's better than yours. And then I'm going to go to the 2. Where's Mo? Now the favorite at 7-2. Where's Mo? Rodney Prescott is aboard for Mike Nance. Another one. Nance and Rodney have been around forever. They know the track. They know Indiana racing really well. This sport has highs and lows, and Nance is the 2nd all-time winningest Indiana Stakes trainer here. So don't let this one fool you either. And it's dropping down lower than it's ever been. A couple back at maiden claiming for 12.5 was third. I think going down to maiden claiming for 5 is going to be the difference here for this 3-year-old gelding by Smarty Jones. But yeah, the third place finish is the best that he's done, and I think dropping down in distance will make a big difference for him. And then we'll move to the 5, which is the sleeper pick, sponsored by Sleepy Eyes Todd. This is Steven's Empire, and my main man, Deshaun Parker, is aboard for Steve Fostick, making his second lifetime start. I think a lot of people are going to judge that first start, even though it was down in a maiden claiming for 5. It was the same race that my top selection, My Dad's Better Than Yours, was in. Got an inside trip in a 7-horse field on the mud. Now catches a fast track, and that was the debut. Every horse learns a little bit from a debut race, and I think honestly is probably going to improve off of that, which makes sense. Since that race on August 4th, has put in a nice work on August 17th. So I think that this is a very nice, what I thought was going to be a little bit of a longer shot. I'll take 8-1 though. If it stays that way going postward, I will take 8-1 all day long. Just hoping that this 5 can hit the board and keep me in the money. Steven's Empire in this field looks like one that's going to pay better than obviously my top 2 selections. And now my top selection, the 1, is 5-2. My Dad's Better Than Yours. Where's Mo and Steven's Empire? Steven's Empire being the Sleepy Eyes Todd sponsored pick. He was the debut winner at 2. Competed at 13 different tracks in 10 different states and retired sound in Seymour, Indiana at Swifty Farms. Thank you to Sleepy Eyes Todd for sponsoring this race. And good luck, ladies and gentlemen, as the horses head out to the track for race 6.
The horses called postward now for the 6th race. This maiden sprint, a special one. It's the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday. Happy birthday, Shirley. Race 6, infield of 9. 7, Travel and Justice, a change of jockey to Orlando Mahica. Weighing the apprentice allowance, 117. The corrected weight plus a pound at 118. Number 1, My Dad's Better Than Yours, 1 pound over, makes the weight 118, infield of 9. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time at 5:22. Happy birthday, Shirley. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. And once again, fans, nearing post time for race number 6, a special one. All of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis wishing Shirley Woolwine Nichols very happiest 90th birthday. Race 6, the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic, in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday. Happy birthday, Shirley, from all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 1 minute to post time for the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic. They're going in. Eddie Perez with My Dad's Better Than Yours. Sean Parker with Stevens Empire. We're loading up. Rodney Prescott with Where's Mo? Gage Holmes pursuant to Pro 6. Traveling Justice in the purple silks. Orlando Mejica with a win on the card. Fernando de la Cruz with Let's Go Joe, like Where's Mo, both for Mike Nance and MY Stables. In the yellow silks. Now Abel Lescano with Whiskey Rivers. Great to join the line. Joe Ramos with Real Riot. Stand by, one more. Sammy Bermudez with Big Earl at 6 furlongs. For the Shirley Woolbine Nichols Classic, in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday, they're in the gate. And they're off. Real Riot broke sharp. Traveling Justice. Let's Go Joe in the blue cap and toward the inside. Here's My Dad's Better Than Yours, who dashes through now for Eddie Perez. My Dad's Better Than Yours just heads off. Let's Go Joe. With sharp starting Real Riot now, tracking them from third for the run to the half-mile pole. On the outside, Where's Mo up into fourth. Stevens Empire sprinted back to fifth. Big Earl is a wide sixth, and the speed of really stretched him out to the turn. Pursuant rides the rail. It's a break of 4 more to Travelin' Justice, who's running second to last and beaten for speed. The Great Whiskey Rivers trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 23.35 seconds. My Dad's Better Than Yours leads by 3/4 length to Let's Go Joe. Where's Mo up into third. Then Real Riot, flash speed, but has dropped back pursuant toward the rail. Fifth, well clear. Big Earl heads the rest. They come for home, and it's My Dad's Better Than Yours. Half mile, 46.77 seconds. My Dad's Better Than Yours. 1 furlong away from a maiden score as Where's Mo passes Let's Go Joe to take the torch. As they come past the 16th, Where's Mo tries to close in on My Dad's Better Than Yours, who's holding sway late. My Dad's Better Than Yours to win it from Where's Mo with a length to spare. Pursuant gained third from Let's Go Joe, then Big Earl and Traveling Justice after that. One, 2, 6, 3 after the maiden. 1, My Dad's Better Than Yours. 7-5 favorite first. Beats 2, Where's Mo. 3-2 on the place horse. Number 6, Pursuant. 15-1 third. And 3, Let's Go Joe. 26-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. 112.46. It's My Dad's Better Than Yours. Eddie Perez for Joseph Davis. Rene Cesars gets off the mark in his 8th run. My Dad's Better Than Yours takes the Shirley Woolbine Nichols Classic. Returning to the winner's circle, number 1, My Dad's Better Than Yours with Eddie Perez. My Dad's Better Than Yours is a 3-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Aeroforce. Out of the Indian Charlie mare, How Regal. Bred in Indiana by Swifty Farms Incorporated. Joseph Davis trains for owner Rene Cesars. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of My Dad's Better Than Yours, takes out the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic. There's Shirley. Happy birthday in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday. The Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic official. Results and prices after race 6. 291 pick 3 paid $124.90. 1-2 exact at $9.20. 50-cent trifecta 1-2-6 paid $15.15. 9-1 double $96.20. $27.96. The 10-cent superfecta 1-2-6-3. Let's Go Joe ran 4th. All 9 ran 112.46. Winning jockey Eddie Perez joining Shirley in the winner's circle. Again, race 6, the Shirley Woolwine Nichols Classic in honor of Shirley's 90th birthday. Great to have her with us here today at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Happy birthday, Shirley. And the 7th race, the Peony Stakes. Once again, the Exmark Mowers Turf Course firm rail of 36 feet. Scratch from the Stakes 13 Fireball Baby and 14 Amazing Gal. They were also eligibles. Scratch 13 and number 14. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Double pick 3 on the Peony Stakes. Post time will be in 21 minutes at 5:53. Firm and fast. And they're off. Real Riot broke sharp. Travel Injustice. Let's Go Joe in the blue cap. And toward the inside, here's My Dad's Better Than Yours, who dashes through now for Eddie Perez. My Dad's Better Than Yours just heads off. Let's Go Joe. With sharp starting Real Riot now, tracking them from 3rd for the run to the half-mile pole. On the outside, Where's Mo up into 4th. Stevens Empire sprinted back to 5th. Big Earl is a wide 6th. And the speed of really stretched him out to the turn. Pursuant rides the rail. So break of 4 more to Travel Injustice, who's running second to last. And beaten for speed, the Great Whiskey Rivers trails as they round the far turn. The quarter was 23.35 seconds. My Dad's Better Than Yours leads by 3/4 length to Let's Go Joe. Where's Mo up into 3rd. Then Real Riot, flash speed, but has dropped back pursuant toward the rail. 5th, well clear. Big Earl heads the rest. They come for home, and it's My Dad's Better Than Yours. Half mile, 46.77 seconds. My Dad's Better Than Yours. 1 furlong away from a maiden score as Where's Mo passes Let's Go Joe to take the torch. As they come past the 16th, Where's Mo tries to close in on My Dad's Better Than Yours, who's holding sway late. My Dad's Better Than Yours to win it from Where's Mo with a length to spare. Pursuant gained 3rd from Let's Go Joe, then Big Earl and Travel Injustice after that.
We're 11 minutes to race 7, and it is the Peony Stakes. Jimmy Mack and I are up here in the clubhouse to talk about these. It's the 19th running of the $100,000 added. This is for the ladies here. Indiana bred, a mile and a 16th on the turf. And this is a nice field. Jimmy, we got a nice full field of 12. Very exciting. And we're going to kick things off with Mic'd Up. Have you seen my Mic'd Up segment?
I did catch it the other day with
You
Deshaun.
did? Yeah, oh, of course you did. Yeah, Deshaun did a great job, as he always does with anything. But we are going to first talk to Gene, and we have him standing by. Look at you.
Hey,
Gene.
look at me down here,
Yeah.
all of me.
You are down there in the paddock, and you are every single time this horse runs. We're talking about the 3 Diamond Solitaire. So tell us a little bit about what I saw one of your owners on Twitter said, a dirt horse going on the turf today.
You know, Rachel, thanks for having us on. You know, she's run on grass before, and I really don't think that she's been able to really run her true race. I do think she's a better dirt horse, but I do think that if she can get out and get clean and have a solid trip and just kind of have an uninterrupted trip, I think that she's got a big shout in here.
And Jimmy, you want to ask him a question here from Mic'd Up?
Yeah, Gene, this is Jimmy. I know that you guys have that deal down in Louisville, but like this partnership that you guys have with this horse and some of the horses, and to be able to come up here, how exciting is it to bring the group up here and enjoy the show here at Horseshoe?
Oh, it's the greatest. It really is. It's probably the most fun racing venue I've been to in many years. And you know, we just lucked upon this, Jimmy. I mean, I ran into a couple of guys via Twitter, and they came to the races in Louisville. Wow. And actually, Diamond's half sister ran at Churchill Downs, and they came and she won that day at Churchill Downs. And they said, "Well, how do we own a horse?" And I said, "Well, I got one that you might be able to buy part of." And that's how they got involved with Diamond. And it's been a great partnership, a great relationship. And we have, I think now, over 20 people involved with Diamond. Most of them are from Indianapolis, and most of them first-time horse owners, and she stakes placed. And let's hope we can get a stakes win.
Yeah, awesome. Good luck. Hopefully you can get out here with some more money. She's earned almost $200,000. We appreciate you joining us today, and I wish you the best of luck here in the stake.
Thanks, Jimmy. You and Rachel are the best.
Let's transfer over to handicap and get this started. Now, I have 7-1-12, and Jimmy Mack has 1-7-9. Now, I am pretty excited that you have the 1, because I went back and forth and I thought, man, you know, I don't know what I think about the 1. I'm going to put it in second. I feel good that you have it on top. Let's talk about Bloody Mary Morning. First of all, who doesn't like 1? This is a 7-year-old game mare. Randy Matthews knows what he's doing. He has bred, owned, and trained her, and she's just a game mare. I mean, she comes out here and she tries every time. I love her.
Yeah, I like her a lot in here too, and I thought the race may set up for her. And you know, that last race when she was third in behind a couple of the horses in here, I thought she was the best horse that day. I don't think she had the cleanest of trips, but once she was clear, she came running and just didn't get there. And speaking to Deshaun after the race, he thought just anytime he said go, it was just a matter of when he was going to run by him. So I know she's been training forwardly. Randy is real excited about getting her in this spot, and you know, 7-1, that's a pretty good price. I like her a bunch.
Let's go to the 7, my top selection, and the favorite, and that is Timeless Rose. Now, Tony Granitz has 3 here, so he's got a dang good chance of winning the Peony Stakes. Timeless Rose is my top selection. Fernando De La Cruz is aboard. He's looking for a double here, Jimmy.
Yeah, I could see why you like her. I like her too. I was just trying to price-wise, you know, try to find a little more value. But she won the prep for the race, won it easy, 5-time winner over this turf course, and you know, Fernando, like you said, riding hot. And Tony's barn's been heating up the last couple of weeks.
Yes, for sure. The 9, Louder Than Words, rounds out Jimmy Mack's try. Now, this is one of Tony Granitz's trainees. He also has Southern Smile, the 2, that's 23-1. The 9, 8-1 on the tote board, and I really like that at the distance has a nice second coming into this race.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I picked the horse, and I just thought, you know, you'd get a little value. You get Sammy Bermudez, who's riding extremely well at the meet. He's finally getting some opportunities. He works very hard in the morning, and Granitz has went to him, and this one was second in behind Climber last start and third behind Mama Kamala, which is a stablemate, but 2 times on turf, a win and a third. That's what drew me to the horse, and also with the rail being outward, I think Louder Than Words is going to be forward, is well drawn to the outside. ride, and that will definitely help her chances here to win. She's going to get first run on that pace setter.
One of a few horses that has really nice numbers at the distance is Bumble of Love, who I'm going to round out my try with. I do want to mention Native Lion as well, who has some nice, has a bunch of tries and some nice in the money finishes at the distance, as well as Timeless Rose, my top selection. But Bumble of Love, Rodney Prescott, coming off a win, hasn't been worse than second and 3. I think this one's in form for sure.
Yeah, definitely. She finally got back in against Indiana Bred's last start. She's a 6-time winner. She won in the Open Allowance, which was a prep for this race, and she just a 4-time winner from 6 starts. Rodney rides the surface very, very well, and she dead heated with Timeless Rose last start, but I like her chances here. I could see why you pick her 7-1 as we start to get riders up. A lot of money coming in on Climber, down from 15-1 to 3.5.
I was literally looking at that while you were talking. The 11, 7-2 right now. Climber. Definitely look at the tote board, guys. This one just won the First Lady. Don't let it take you off. I mean, it was on the dirt, but wow, by 5.5 lengths, that's got to be count for something. So horses are headed to the track for the Peony Stakes. I'm on the 1, or I'm sorry, Jimmy Mac's on the 1. I'm on the 7 here, but a 1-7 exacta for us. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the 7th race, the 19th running of the Peony Stakes. Mile and a 16th, course firm, rail at 36 feet here, 12 run. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 Fireball Baby and 14 Amazing Gal. The field for the Peony Stakes, the one is Bloody Mary Morning. Deshaun Parker rides for Randy Matthews, trains and owns. Number 2, Southern Smile, with Orlando Mejica. Tony Granite's trains, this Richard Perkins homebred. Number 3 is Diamond Solitaire, with Gage Holmes. Stephen Leister trains, owned by Diamond Solitaire Partnership. Number 4, Native Lion, with Alex Ishard. For Tiana Richardville's Thirsty Acres Racing, LLC, she's an 8-time winner. Number 5, Holy Justice, with Edgar Morales. For Gennaro Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated and owner Bruce Murphy. Number 6, Tuck Your Tail and Run. John Cordup, Green and White Diamond Belt, Mike Lauer trains. Penny Lauer owns and bred, the daughter of Runaway and Hyde. Number 7 is Timeless Rose with Fernando de la Cruz. Another one here trained by Tony Granitz. This for John Lovin's Captain Jack Racing Stable LLC. Number 8, Mint Chocolate Chip with Joe Ramos. Trained by Randy Klopp for owners Dennis Claremont and Liz Klopp. Number 9, Louder Than Words. The Mr. Speaker filly with Sammy Bermudez riding. Postword for Michael J. Wern, Bob Daunt, and Tony Granitz. Here's number 10, last out course stakes winner, Mavala Kamala. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. back on board for Tony Granitz and the Elkstone Group LLC. Number 11 is Climber with Manny Esquivel. For Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated of Gennaro Garcia and Bruce Murphy. And number 12, Bumble of Love, the Hampton Court Mare with Rodney Prescott riding for Brian D. Michael and owner Andrew C. Ritter. The field for the 2022 Peony Stakes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets, double pick 3. 1 minute to post time for the Peony Stakes. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the gate for the Peony Stakes. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Peony Stakes. Now they're going in to Sean Parker with Bloody Mary Mornin. Fernando de la Cruz with Timeless Rose. Orlando Mexica, Southern Smile, Orange Blue Hoops. Loading up. Joe Ramos with mint chocolate chips. Sammy Bermudez Louder Than Words. Gage Holmes, Diamond Solitaire in. Now Alex Achard with Native Lion. Blue orange sleeves. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mamala Kamala. Like Louder Than Words, Timeless Rose, and Southern Smile, all for Tony Granitz. Manny Escobar, Climber, Drew 11. Edgar Morales with Holy Justice.
Just back him out if you need to, Jake. It'll come off easy.
You want me to do yum off? You want me to do yum off?
Is it still up?
Starter Ray Coots crew working with Holy Justice. Timeless Rose, 6-2-5 favorite. There's 5-1 Bloody Mary Mornin and Bumble of Love, 6-1 Climber. 9-1 Louder Than Words. Holy Justice given a 44-1 chance over the mile and a 16th. Exmark Mowers Turf Course here, firm round of 36 feet this race week. Now Holy Justice has gone all in.
You're cute.
John Court, Tuck Your Tail and Run.
Got it up again, huh?
Green with a white diamond belt.
Hey, horse.
Climbers in line, now Tuck Your Tail and Run. Now they've backed Mint Chocolate Chip out of line. In goes Tuck Your Tail and Run. Joe Ramos back on Mint Chocolate Chip. It's 39-1. Rodney Prescott with Bumble of Love. It's the first of two stakes, round 6 this of the Grayson Grass Challenge. And they're off in the Peony Stakes. And Timeless Rose broke well. Mint Chocolate Chip, Native Lion. Southern Smile maybe just leads the far side rail. It's Southern Smile in front here of Mint Chocolate Chip in the early stages. Native Lion, Timeless Rose is keen and needs to settle there for Fernando de la Cruz between horses. And they're joined on the outside by Climber. It's Southern Smile for Orlando Mexica. 35-1 frontrunner that leads out to the stretch from Mint Chocolate Chip. Native Lion vying for third with Climber. Bloody Mary Mornin is ground-saving fourth. Then Timeless Rose looking to gain from fifth as these fillies mares go to the back of the course. Diamond Solitaire in sixth. Mamala Kamala is a wide seventh. Bumble of Love is four wide looking to gain from eighth. Now on the back of the course. Then toward the inside saving ground, Holy Justice from Tuck Your Tail and Run and Louder Than Words. Trails the dozen. The quarter was 23.20 seconds. From here, 4 furlongs to go on the Peony Stakes. And it's Southern Smile. 3/4 length to Mint Chocolate Chip, 2 lengths away to Climber, just in third. Native Lion is saving ground in fourth as they go to the far side of the course. Bloody Mary Mornin in fifth. Timeless Rose sixth, and some 6 lengths off these leaders. Then comes Diamond Solitaire with wide Bumble of Love. Bumble of Love wide both turns. Mamala Kamala in the lime green sleeves coming toward the quarter pole. Holy Justice gets a rail run. We trail back then to Louder Than Words, who just relegated last in the field to Tuck Your Tail and Run. 3/4, 1 minute, 12.42 seconds. Southern Smile still It's Southern Smile charging. Here's Timeless Rose. Bumble of Love charging hard on the outside. Mint Chocolate Chip, Native Lion looking to stay on from the back is Louder Than Words. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Bumble of Love in a stretch battle with Timeless Rose. Bumble of Love for Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love to win the Peony Stakes, 3/4 of length. Louder Than Words gained second, Timeless Rose third, then Native Lion and Bloody Mary Morning. $12,974 and the 1 for the Pentafecta. 143.81 after the running of the Peony Stakes. 143.81. 12, Bumble of Love. 7-2 first. Number 9, Louder Than Words. At 8-1 on the place horse, 7, Timeless Rose. 6-5, favorite ran third. Number 4, Native Lion. 35-1 fourth, and at 5-1 the 1 Bloody Mary Morning for the Grand High 5. 143.81 after the Peony Stakes of 2022. It's Bumble of Love. Hampton Court Mare, Rodney Prescott for Brian D. Michael, owner Andrew C. Ritter. It's Bumble of Love, course wins, and distance back to back. Returning to the winner's circle, and the Peony Stakes is official, the 12 Bumble of Love with Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love, 5-year-old dark mare bow mare by Hampton Court. Out of Brief Contact by Bertrando, bred here in the Hoosier State by Ledgelands LLC, and owner Andrew C. Ritter, trained by Brian D. Michael. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Big run from Bumble of Love to take out the Peony Stakes in 143.81 official. Winner's presentation coming up. Results and prices after the Peony Stakes. 12-9 exacta paid $65.80. Pentafecta, $274.75. Bloody Mary Morning ran 5th. 50-cent trifecta, 12.97, 43.60. 112 double, $32. 10-cent superfecta, $86.78. Native Lion ran 4th. And the 50-cent pick 3, 9 with the 1 with Bumble of Love, the 12. Pick 3 paid $72.60. A dozen ran 143.81. Horseshoe Indianapolis Vice President and General Manager Racing, Eric Holstrom, making the presentation to the winning connections of Bumble of Love. Once again, congratulations, winner's presentation. Winning trainer, Brian D. Michael. Winning breeder and owner, Andrew C. Ritter, and jockey Rodney Prescott. Eric Hallstrom making the presentation. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Bumble of Love. Coming up, race 8, the Buchero Stakes. Scratch 6, Hazel Ra, 13 Bayou Cat, and 14 Altered. Scratch the 6, 13, and 14. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta bets, double, pick 3 on the Buchero Stakes. Post time 6:25.
It is bright out here, and we needed our shades. The Peony Stakes goes to Bumble of Love, and as Brian just said, hindsight's 2020. We should have known. Defending your title, how happy are you with this mare's try here? She loves the turf. She loves going 2 turns.
She's been fantastic, ecstatic. What's she now, 5 for 8 with a second on the turf course here? I mean, she's dependable. She's one of the most dependable horses I've ever had. They call her an ATM horse. So. She always gets us a check, and she's kept the mom and pop shop stable like us in business for the last couple years. And we intend to be back next year to defend our title for a 3rd time.
You got to love those horses that pay for their feed, huh?
Oh, yeah, and this is the owner of Winchester Feed right here, so we've always got feed regardless, but that's just icing on the cake.
Now, I think you and I, Andy, need to become friends. I have a couple horses myself, and feed my husband is about tired of buying, so congratulations. How happy are you in the win here?
We're thrilled. My wife and Shelly and I are thrilled. We're just thrilled.
Bumble of Love wins the Peony Stakes. Thanks, guys, for talking to me. We got another stakes race coming up, and later, quarter horse trials. It's a long night. Strap in, ladies and gentlemen.
Beautiful day.
And they're off in the Peony Stakes. And Timeless Rose broke well. Mint Chocolate Chip, Native Lion. Southern Smile maybe just leads the far side rail. It's Southern Smile in front here of Mint Chocolate Chip in the early stages. Native Lion, Timeless Rose is keen and needs to settle there for Fernando. Let her cruise between horses, and they're joined on the outside by Climber. It's Southern Smile for Orlando Mejica. 35-1 frontrunner that leads out to the stretch from Mint Chocolate Chip. Native Lion vying for 3rd with Climber. Bloody Mary Morning is ground-saving 4th. Then Timeless Rose looking to gain from 5th as these fillies mares go to the back of the course. Diamond Solitaire in 6th. Mamala Kamala is a wide 7th. Bumble of Love is 4 wide looking to gain from 8th. Now on the back of the course. Then toward the inside, saving ground, Holy Justice from Tuck Your Tail and Run and Louder Than Words. Trails the dozen. The quarter was 23.20 seconds. From here, 4 furlongs to go on the Peony Stakes. And at Southern Smile, 3/4 length to Mint Chocolate Chip, 2 lengths away to Climber, just in 3rd. Native Lion is saving ground in 4th as they go to the far side of the course. Bloody Mary Morning in 5th. Timeless Rose 6th, and some 6 lengths off these leaders. Then comes Diamond Solitaire with wide Bumble of Love. Bumble of Love wide both turns. Mamala Kamala in the lime green sleeves coming toward the quarter pole. Holy Justice gets a rail run. We trail back then to Louder Than Words, who just relegated last in the field to Tuck Your Tail and Run. 3/4, 1 minute 12.42 seconds. Southern Smile still. It's Southern Smile charging. Here's Timeless Rose. Bumble of Love charging hard on the outside. Mint Chocolate Chip, Native Lion looking to stay on from the back is Louder Than Words. They come inside the final half furlong. It's Bumble of Love in a stretch battle with Timeless Rose. Bumble of Love for Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love to win the Peony Stakes, 3/4 of length. Louder Than Words gained 2nd, Timeless Rose 3rd, then Native Lion and Bloody Mary Morning.
Congratulations to Brian, Michael, and Steph, and Rodney Prescott. Bumble of Love rolling in the Philly division of the stake. Now up next, the Bucaro Stakes. This is the boys division, $100,000 to go around the ground on the turf with 7 minutes to post. This does offer 10-cent grand high five wagering. And taking a look at this race, the obvious horse on the board is 6-5, number 2, leading the charge. It's the horse to beat. He's the defending champion of this race, coming from the barn of Rob Dobbs. Marcelina Pedroza has the call, and it is my top pick in the race. The horse was buried last start, had a night kind of nightmarish trip, but that was against Open Company in a really solid race, much tougher race that day than he had been in many starts. In fact, he's been in Open Company for quite a while now. He's a 4-time winner last year, again a winner of this race. Now he's a 7-time winner from 12 starts over this very turf course. He should get a good stalking type trip from Marcelino, and should be kind of forward. I don't expect him to be too far back. Should be laying probably 4th or 5th here in this race. Now he goes to even money. There are several other horses in here who are upset-minded and deserve a closer look, and one of those being my second choice, number 8, Max Express. Now, Mike Lauer sends 2 horses out, and they'll break side by side in the starting gate, and they are my second and third choices. Number 8, Max Express gets Giovanni Franco, an excellent turf rider, has the call here on this Grace Unbridled Express, who's earned over $320,000. Now, my only knock is he's only a 5-time winner from 42 starts, but take a look at his second and third place finishes, 10 places and 14 thirds. He's a check getter. He's always right there, and he's never been worse than third on this Indiana turf course. And I do think he's kind of a versatile type. If the pace is slow, he can go up top and finish. And if it's fast, he'll rate and just relax and get right off the bit. And when the jock calls him, he'll come running. Max Express, he's faced some of the toughest horses around, and he deserves a look here in this race. Now, Mullins is the other stablemate to the outside of him, but I'm going to go to the inside with number 7, Troubled Justice. I altered my picks late only because this one I knew would be a big value, and right now he's 35-1. And this one comes from the barn of Aaron West, and Rodney Prescott, who just won the first of our stakes event, has the call on this one. And this one exits a 8th place finish in that non-4 allowance, but that was on the dirt. What I liked is that turf race the time before against Major Sparks when he came rolling, was 4th, beating a couple of lengths. But I do think that this horse is one that probably will go. With the rail being out so far, I like horses that are up close, and I think Rodney would have this horse much more forward than usual today. With the rail being out, there's not a great abundance of speed, and I expect this horse to go to the front and could hang around for a slice at a price at 35-1. Now, paddock judge Jerry Smith Jr. has given riders up orders. The field for the Bucaro is coming on the track here. Don't forget, offers 10-cent grand high five wagering. The $100,000 Bucaro horses are making their way to the racetrack. My numbers are 2, 8, 7. Good luck.
The horses called postward now for the 8th race, the 18th running of the Bucaro Stakes. And a mile and a 16th, a field of 11. This 18th running, scratch 6 Hazel Ra, 13 Bayou Cat, and 14 Altered. Scratch the 6, 13, and number 14. Presenting the field for the Bucaro Stakes. The one is Load 'em Up Justice. Joshua Morales rides for Aaron West and Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Number 2, leading the charge with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. and the gold-green blocks for Team Block, trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. Number 3, Major Sparks with Santo Sanjor. Tony Granite's trains for Calvin Johnston's Lucky J Stables LLC. Number 4, Jeopardy Theory. The Stakes winner over the course. Ridden by Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw and Iron Horse Racing Stable LLC. Number 5, Rich Kingdom. Partnered again with Eddie Perez. Postword for Carter and Don O'Reilly. Scratch 6. Here's the 7 Trouble Justice. Rodney Prescott going for a stakes double on the card. Rides here, the 3-time winner, trained by Aaron M. West for Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Number 8, Max Express with Giovanni Franco. Mike Lauer trains, owned by Penny Lauer, Timothy J. Clary, and Falcon Racing Stable, Mike Johnson. Number 9 is Bowens with John Court. Trained by Mike Lauer for Penny Lauer and Clary Thoroughbreds, Timothy J. Clary and others. Number 10 is Rockin' Justice with Andre Zulaba. Postword for Michael J. Wern and Tony Granitz. Number 11 is Latigo with Joe Ramos. Back on board for Randy Klopp, who co-owns along with Roger Spiece's Spiece Stable LLC in the Maroon Silks. And the 12 is Akamai with Manny Esquivel. Trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. for breeder and owner Greg Zimski. Scratch 13 and number 14, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta bets. Double pick 3. It's the Bucaro Stakes. Due off in a minute. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Bucaro Stakes. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Bucaro Stakes. First in Trouble Justice, Rodney Prescott riding for a stakes double after Bumble of Love's Peony Stakes win in 143.81. We're loading up. Joshua Morales with Load 'em Up Justice has the rail draw. Now, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Team Blocks leading the charge. 3-5 favorite over the mile and a 16. Giovanni Franco with Max Express. Sando Sanjor, Major Sparks drew 3. John Court with Mowens coming up. Now the Stack Stakes winner, Jeopardy Theory, Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw here on the Bucaro Stakes. Andre Zaloa with Rockin' Justice. Eddie Perez, Rich Kingdom, 2 back. Joe Ramos with Latigo in the maroon. 3-5 on leading the charge. One more. Manny Escobar with Akamai. Second stakes of the day. It's also round 7 in the Grayson Grass Challenge. They're in the gate. They're off in the Bucaro Stakes. And Mowens broke sharp today. Toward the inside, leading the charge. The other gray is Jeopardy Theory, who settles. Early bids by Latigo in the maroon silks, and Akamai is also going for an early attack now for Manny Esquivel. So here's a long odds leader. It's Akamai, who leads out to the stretch from Latigo as they both angled in while clear of sharp starting Mowens in third, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., the gray, leading the charge in 4th as they enter the first turn. Then on the outside is Rockin' Justice in 5th. Load 'em Up Justice saving ground in behind horses, just inside 6 furlongs to go. And then comes, toward the inside, Jeopardy Theory, who's next, joined out wide by Max Express to the back of the course. Saving ground is Major Sparks. A half length then to Rich Kingdom, and Troubled Justice has drifted back to last. 24.15 lead seconds. It's Akamai still narrowly from Latigo against the rail. Mowens and leading the charge joined third. On the outside is a Rockin' Justice, who's vying for 5th with Load 'em Up Justice. Major Sparks tight at the rail. Max Express starts a bid. Max Express in the white cap is 3 wide as they go to the far side of the course. Rich Kingdom, Jeopardy Theory between horses. Major Sparks being ridden toward the inside, and Troubled Justice looks to take closer order on the far outside. Half mile for these two. Latigo narrowly from Akamai, 51.61. They went past 3/4 in 1 minute 15.30 seconds. Now at the turn-in, Latigo has battled Akamai and leading the charge. Now sweeps strongly on the outside. Leading the charge, hits the front, 1 furlong away. Load 'em Up Justice. Rockin' Justice is also staying on. Major Sparks toward the inside. They come inside the final half furlong with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Team Block. Leading the charge. Leads the way in the Bucaro Stakes from Rockin' Justice. Akamai stayed on to run third. And then Max Express was next with Major Sparks and Load 'em Up Justice. After that was Jeopardy Theory. Two, 10, 12, and then a photo for 4th and the grand high 5 after the Bucaro Stakes. 2 leading the charge at 1-2. Favorite takes out the Turf Stakes from 10. Rockin' Justice. 18-1 on the place horse. 12 Akamai. 47-1, stayed on to run third, and the Bucaro Stakes stand by for the fourth and fifth from the judges. Favorite gets the job, 1-2. Favorite leading the charge, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Team Block's Hoosier Bred, trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. It's leading the charge, who led the way at 1-2, and the Bucaro Stakes. The judges posted number 3, Major Sparks, 10-1 third, and Max Express it'll be for the Grand High 5. 2, 10, 12, 3, the 8 fifth for the Pentafecta bets. Favorite at 1-2, leading the charge. 144.81 after the Bucaro Stakes. The result of the Bucaro Stakes official. Result confirmed by the judges, 2, 10, 12, 3, and Max Express 5th for the Grand High 5. Here's 2 leading the charge with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Leading the charge is a 5-year-old gelded son, a Sun Tracer, and of Dashel by Cashel Castle. Bred here in Indiana by Team Block of David Block and trained by Robert Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Bucaro Stakes winner of 2022, leading the charge. 1-2 favorite home in 144.81. Here's leading the charge. The 210 exacta paid $28.40. Pentafecta $927.10 with Max Express 5th. 50-cent trifecta, 2, 10, 12, 102, 60, 12, 2 double, $19, 50-cent lead pick 4. Returned $170.50. 10-cent superfecta, $90.54. Straight Fire 6 jackpot rolls over to tomorrow's card, $4,093. Along with Vice President and General Manager here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Eric Hallstrom. Trophy presentation for the Bucaro Stakes of 2022. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates winning owner and breeder David Block's Team Block, winning trainer Robert Dobbs Jr., and winning jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. It's leading the charge after the winning of the Bucaro Stakes.
So really funny, Bucaro Stakes goes to Marcelino Pedroza. Bumble of Love and Leading the Charge are both defending champions. Marcelino was on Bumble of Love last year, switched it up as on Leading the Charge. So you get a win either way. It works out. But tell us about the trip, Marcelino. You've been on her a few times. She looked true to form.
Well, he put you in the right spot. He's a horse that breaks sharp, and he puts you right where you wanted to. Just wait until you find a spot to go, and that's what I did today. I thought the 11 and the 12 was going to go. I was going to set right behind them, move when I want to, and that was it. Turning for home, I asked him to run. He responded like I want to. Thanks for the owner and the trainer for the opportunity, and it's an honor to win with Bucaro Stakes because I rode it, so it's really an honor, yeah. So.
Exactly. Yeah, Rob Bucaro. Team block, Rob Dobbs, Marcelino Pedroza, and Leading the Charge. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
All right, guys, we have trials, 4-quarter horse trials coming up, so stick around. But that concludes our Thoroughbred Stakes action.
They're off in the Bucaro Stakes, and Mowens broke sharp today. Toward the inside, leading the charge. The other grain is Jeopardy Theory, who settles. Early bids by Latigo in the maroon silks, and Akamai is also going for an early attack now for Manny Esquivel. So here's a long odds leader. It's Akamai, who leads out to the stretch from Latigo as they both angled in while clear of sharp starting Mowens in third, with Marcelino Pedroza Jr., the grain, leading the charge in fourth as they enter the first turn. Then on the outside is Rockin' Justice in fifth. Load 'em up Justice saving ground and behind horses, just inside 6 furlongs to go. And then comes, toward the inside, Jeopardy Theory, who's next, joined out wide by Max Express to the back of the course. Saving ground is Major Sparks. A half length then to Rich Kingdom, and Troubled Justice has drifted back to last. 24.15 lead seconds. It's Akamai still narrowly from Latigo against the rail. Mowens and leading the charge joined third. On the outside is a Rockin' Justice, who's vying for fifth with Load 'em up Justice. Major Sparks tight at the rail. Max Express starts a bid. Max Express in the white cap is 3 wide as they go to the far side of the course. Rich Kingdom, Jeopardy Theory between horses. Major Sparks being ridden toward the inside, and Troubled Justice looks to take closer order on the far outside. Half mile for these two. Latigo narrowly from Akamai, 51.61. They went past 3/4 in 1 minute 15.30 seconds. Now at the turn-in, Latigo has battled Akamai and leading the charge. Now sweeps strongly on the outside. Leading the charge, hits the front, 1 furlong away. Load 'em up Justice. Rockin' Justice is also staying on. Major Sparks toward the inside. They come inside the final half furlong with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Team Block. Leading the charge, leads the way in the Bucaro Stakes from Rockin' Justice. Akamai stayed on to run third, and then Max
Ninth race coming up in about 7 minutes as we kick off the quarter horse racing here for the final 4 races on this program. 6 minutes to post the first of the 4 qualifiers. Now the Futurity Trial is the leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trial, formerly known as the Speed Sale Futurity. Now, this one here is going 350 yards. Now, the top 10 fastest times will come back for the leader of the class finals futurity for $150,000 on September 14th. And in this race, my top pick, number 1, co-favorite right now at 8-5. I expect that horse to come down a bunch. The 2 horse took some early money. His odds will go up according to the Will Pays. But Royal Sin 6-5 on the morning line. This one will top into my Randy Smith Exacta. Debuted here at Indiana earlier in the year. Was a winner on debut. Came back, followed it up with a win in a futurity trial for the Gordon Mobley futurity, and just missed as the favorite, and really didn't have an excuse that day, but he was getting to the winner that day. Gets an extra 50 yards and gets to meet perennial leading trainer Randy Smith to tighten the girth here. Juan D. Marquez has the call, and I think this one's a standout. Last time he ended up to 300 yards in 15.41 seconds. That was a career best for him. I don't think there's anybody in here that's fast enough to go with him, so he is my top pick in here in the 9th race. Now, stablemate number 6, Our Louisiana Girl, one of a couple in here rather for Randy Smith. I think he has 3 in here. This one's 9-2 on the board, and Herman Rodriguez has the call. Now, this one exits the stake event back on July 23rd, the Jaguar Stakes. That was a 2-year-old stake here, and ran 15:45. Was a pretty good number that day, and really was running it. Now, he won his first 2 starts and was coming at him and coming on. I think this horse is probably second fastest in the race. I don't think he can get to a stablemate should that one jump well, but Our Louisiana Girl, she certainly is a good-looking horse in the paddock. You see she's dappled out, really muscular and on her toes. She's feeling good, but not overly exerted. You don't see much sweat there on her flank, and I like her here in with a shot as well. Now, to round out my picks, I'm going to go with number 2, who opened up as the favorite. But like I said, according to the doubles, Will Pays in the pick 3s, the horse should drift up to third choice, currently right now 2-1, and that is the second choice, Dash Tracks. This one comes from another barn who wins a lot here, Tim Eggleston. In fact, Tim wins quarter horses and thoroughbreds. So very good, capable trainer. Rolando Pina has the call. This one just missed on debut, came back in the futurity trials there. It was a winner, but got DQ'd in place last, hopped at the start, you'll see there. But what I liked about it was the time, 15.89 seconds. That wasn't a track that was good that day. Gets a fast surface today, breaks right out to the outside of the favorite in 2-1. Some short prices here in the opening quarter horse race, the leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trial. Now, this race does offer daily double Exacta Tri Super, also the pick 3 and a 10-cent quarter horse only. Grand high of 5. That pentafecta just only on the quarter, so should it not be hit, it will carry to the next quarter horse race, and so on. I'm short priced here, 162, but I think Royal Sin, if you're playing in pick 3, I think it's a free space. Just punch the 1 and move on and meet Randy Smith in the winner's circle. 3 minutes, they're on their way out to the track for the first heat of the leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trial, 2-year-olds, who was purchased at the sale as a yearling last year or a weanling the year before. Here they come. Good luck.
Horses coming onto the track now for the 9th race. It's the first of 4 trials for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity. This is over the 350 yards, fast, no wind, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes, overweight supported. The 1 Royal Sin +2, 2 Dash Tracks +7, 4 Zoomin' Lil Twist adds 7 pounds to the weight, 5 Just a Blue Peanut, 2 over, 6 Our Louisiana Girl +2 pounds, 7 TW Tommy Cartel to Fame +2, 8 HFIs on the prize, 6 pounds over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets, double final pick 3, or in fact, this is the penultimate pick 3 on the card with 12 races on tap. Fast, no win for the quarter horse trials. Due off now. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. The first of four, leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trials. Dash Tracks uses a flipping halter. Just a Blue Peanut joins Dash Tracks. Royal Sin has the rail draw. At 350 yards, we're loading up. 4-5 favorite, Royal Sin. Going in. Our Louisiana Girl has joined the line. TW Tommy Cartel to fame. Now Keystone. Two back. Zoom in, Little Twist. One more. HFI's on the prize. Turquoise black stripes. At 350 yards here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast, no wind, all in. They're off. Zoom Little Twist was quick to break the line. Our Louisiana Girl, Just a Blue Peanut. And here's Royal Sin from the rail past the 220. And Dash Tracks is also launching late. They come past the final 110 yards. It's Dash Tracks. Hits the front. Dash Tracks for Orlando Pino wins it from Royal Sin. Our Louisiana Girl, Just a Blue Peanut, and Zoom Little Twist. And the first of four, leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trials. Two, 1, 6 after a photo, 5 and the 4 for the quarter horse Grand High 5. 2 Dash Tracks. 5-1 first beats 1 Royal Sin. 3-5 favorite the place horse. 6 Our Louisiana Girl, 2-1 third. Number 5 Just a Blue Peanut. 11-1 fourth, and Zoom a Little Twist for the quarter horse Pentafecta. It was the first of 4 trials here for the leader of the Class Sale Futurity. It goes Dash Tracks way, 5-1 Rolanda Peanut for Tim Eggleston, Steve Mullins. Son of Valiant Hero, standing by for the final time in the first trial. 2-1-6-5-4 after the running of race 9. $17.68. Again, it's the first of 4 trials here for the leader of the Class Sale Futurity. Top 10 fastest times advance to the finals. 17.68. Clocks Dash Tracks. The 9th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, here's the 2 dash tracks with Rolando Pina. The winner's a 2-year-old black gelding by Valiant Hero. Out of Famous Dash to Me by One Famous Eagle, bred here in the Hoosier State by Paragon Farms, LLC. Tim Eggleston trains for Steve Mullins. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Dash Tracks. Takes out the first trial for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity, in a time of 17.68. 2-1 exacta, $25.80. Pentafecta returned $23.52. 50-cent trifecta, 216, $14.10. 2-2 double, $23.10 superfecta. 2165 paid $7.39. 50-cent pick 3, $38.50. Zoom and Little Twist ran 5th for that 10-cent grand high 5, $23.52. 8 ran 17.68 in the first trial. 10th race. Seconds of the 4, leader of the Class Al Futurity trials here over the 350 yards, fast, not a wind. A field of 8, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights the 2 Charlotte plus 7. 3 Pandemic Beach adds 6 pounds to the weight. 4 Just Tempted plus 2. 5 Sunday's Best 7 over. 6 TW Triple Volcom plus 2. 7 Black Train B 2 over. And number 8 The Love Wagon 2 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets, double. Second trial starts off our final pick 3 on a 12-race card. Post time in 14 minutes at 7:17. First trial, race replay, next. All in. They're off. Zoom and Little Twist was quick to break the line. Now Louisiana Girl, Just a Blue Peanut. And here's Royal Sin from the rail past the 220. And Dash Tracks is also launching late. They come past the final 110 yards. It's Dash Tracks. Hits the front. Dash Tracks for Rolando Pino wins it from Royal Sin. Our Louisiana Girl, Just a Blue Peanut, and Zoom and Little Twist in the first. And Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, it's time now for the winners of today's Racing Rachel's Warriors. For those that came out to play, Ronald Meyer winning the 100 bucks. Michael Flores, second place today, $75. And the bronze to Richard Geiger, 25 bucks. Today's weekly winners for Wednesday, August 24th, Racing Rachel's Warriors. Horses coming onto the track now for the 10th race. This is the second trial for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity. Over the 350 yards, again, fast track here. No wind, a field of 8. No scratches, no jockey changes. Again, overweights reported. 2 Charlotte plus 7. 3 Pandemic Beach plus 6. 4 Just Tempted, 2 pounds over, makes it 126. 5 Sunday's Best plus 7. Number 6, TW Triple Volcom, 2 pounds over. 7 Black Train B, 2 over at 126. And number 8, The Love Wagon, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent, quarter horse pentafecta bets, double. This trial starts our final rolling 50-cent pick 3 on a 12 race offering. 7:17 post time. That's in 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. In goes Charlotte. Rolanda Pina riding for a double for Tim Eggleston after Dash Tracks won the first trial in 17.68. Jess Tempted joins Charlotte. Jessa Royal Wagon has the rail draw. Sunday's best in. TW Triple Volcom. Here comes Pandemic Beach. Turquoise Black Stripes. German Rodriguez with Black Train B. She's an even money favorite. Second trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. Over the 350 yards, fast, no wind. Even money, Black Train B. One more. Juan Marquez with a ride on the Love Wagon. They're in the game. And the Roth. The Love Wagon was quick out of there, squeezed back both Sunday's Best and Jess Tempted took toward the rail. It's Jessa Royal Wagon who leads toward the inside past the 110. Charging, here comes Black Train B along with the Love Wagon. In between horses, Sunday's Best who was hampered early. Sunday's Best along with, there's Black Train B who dived out at the line from Sunday's Best. Charlotte also got involved late along with the Love Wagon and Jess Royal Wagon, and the leader of the Class Sal Futurity Trial number 2. Seven, Black Train B, 7-5 first. Bunch finish for second, third, fourth, fifth after trial 2. Leader of the Class Sal Futurity will stand by for a final time for the 7-5 favorite. There was Black Train B. German Rodriguez for Randy Smith, Deborah Smith. Here's Black Train B. Result of a photo. Second 5, Sunday's Best. That was a big effort for that filly. Sunday's Best squeezed soon after the start. Finishes second in trial 2. 7, 5, 8, the Love Wagon. 9-1 third, 2 Charlotte fourth, and Jessa Royal Wagon fifth. It's unofficial. Now here comes an inquiry. Hold all bets. Inquiry concerns the start of trial 2 for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. Inquiry into the 350-yard break. 18.19 clocked in, Black Train B. First trial, Dash Tracks, 17.68. Black Train B here in 18.19. Fast, no wind. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, Black Train B. With German Rodriguez. Had a clear path to victory. Black Train B is a 2-year-old brown filly by Freight Train B. Out of the Game Patriot mare, Can't Bug This Game, bred here in Indiana by C.W. Mullinex. Randy Smith trains for Deborah Smith. Takes out the second trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity in a time of 18.19. Fast, no win for the 350 yards. Here's Black Train B. Was the 7-5 favorite. Once again, it's the 350-yard start. That's under Steward's review. Again, this trial 2 for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. 350-yard break. This is under review by the stewards. The stewards will continue to take a look at the start to that second trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. With regard to the first 5 finishers, there'll be no changes made to the running order. However, that 350-yard break is still under a steward's review. 7-5-8-2-1 for the quarter horse Grand High 5. They've made this official. 18.19 clocked in Black Train B. Again, game effort by Sunday's Best, who has squeezed out the start, that filly. Completes a 7-5 exacta for 64.40. The Pentafecta will carry over to race 11, $2,070. Pick 3 paid $31.20. Those results and prices after the leader of the Class Sal Futurity Trial 2. We go to the 11th, again for that next Pentafecta carryover. No scratches, no jockey changes. The 1+2, the 3+4, make the 4 streaking down the beach 7 over. The 5+2, 6-pack and Billy 6 over. Make number 7 pounds over that listed weight. And 8, HF pick 6, 2 over, makes it 126. Trial 3 for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta carryover. It's just over $2,000 and scheduled at 7:44. And the Roth. The Love Wagon was quick out of there, squeezed back both Sunday's Best and Jess Tempted took toward the rail. It's Jessa Royal Wagon who leads toward the inside past the 110. Charging, here comes Black Train B along with the Love Wagon. In between horses, Sunday's Best who was hampered early. Sunday's Best along with, there's Black Train B who dived out at the line from Sunday's Best. After a special Labor Day weekend Saturday card, we will have some alternate dates the following week. There'll be no racing Monday, September 5th, Labor Day. And we will add a special Friday racing date September 9th. First post at 2:10 p.m. Be sure to mark your calendars.
Hello, I'm Selena Molina, singer, actress, animal lover, and racehorse owner. Few things give me greater joy than to watch them do what they truly love, to compete at the racetrack. And like thousands of other quarter horse owners, I respect and love my horses and give them the best of care. They're like family. Come see the world's fastest athletes at a racetrack near you. I might just see you there.
Nine minutes to the 11th race, and I could not keep these little, look at the camera. I could not keep these little girls out of the winner's circle. Ray, my daughter, has done this plenty, but Emmy is out here, and she is one of the quarter horse owner's daughters. So they have been begging me all day to get on the camera, so I had to involve them. So their part of this is to announce the horse that is my pick. Leader of the Class Sale Futurity, this is the third one. We've got one more after this. 350 yards. This is a 2-year-old stakes trial. And this is a nice field of 8. It's a pretty interesting field. And true to what I normally do, I'm going to go with Randy Smith on top. The number
1 Dirty Wagon.
The Dirty Wagon, 1 to 9 is my top selection. German Rodriguez looking for another win here in this series of trials. Keith and Debbie Smith, two of my favorite people that are here screaming for these girls over there in the tent. Coming out of the Gordon Mobley, missing a length for 4th. You know, you always talk about, first of all, this quarter horse, this 2-year-old gelding is so pretty, so visually impressive. I just love the way he's on his toes, looking amazing in the paddock. That's something that you should definitely take note of. This one has been in trouble every single race. Last 3, stepped in, jostled early, jostled really hard. I remember that one, and then bumped, and then was bothered after the bump and kind of did bumper cars, as I like to call it, stretching out to 350 yards. This is my top pick. And then we're going to go with number
4.
Number 4, Streaking Down the Beach. And I should have let Emmy do the next race because her horse is in it, isn't it, Emmy?
Yeah.
What's your horse's name?
My Royal Jazz.
See, that's the next race. Look, her whole family's cheering. So I messed up. I should have put Emmy on the next race. I just realized. But the 4 is 7 to 1. Streaking Down the Beach. Pina is aboard for Tim Eggleston. Pina and German, I've got 1 and 2, and they've both won a race so far. Tim Eggleston trains. This one has had a little bit of time off. So coming back here at the end of August, started last at the end of July, I'm sorry. And wow, this horse really has kind of got a tough shake of things, I guess I'd call it. June 4th, brushed at the start, ended up missing by less than a length, which is very common in quarter horse race. May and July, missing a length and a half. The times are good. This is a very tough filly. She's filled out. She's gorgeous. She looks like just a class act there in the paddock. So I have 145 here in the 11th race. Thank you, my little co-stars.
You're welcome.
Ray's going to steal my job one day, guys.
I am.
Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for race 11. This is the third trial for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity, over the 350 yards. Again, fast, no wind, all eight run. Overweight's the one, the Dirty Wagon, plus 2 pounds. Number 3, 3 times a lady, 4 over. Number 4, Streaking Down the Beach, plus 7 pounds. Number 5, Our Sweet Maggie May, plus 2. 6 Pack and Billy adds 6 pounds to the listed weight. 7 Running Wide Open, plus 7. And number 8, HF Pick 6, 2 pounds over, makes the weight 126. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. This starts our final double. Noting in the 12th and final trial for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity, race 12, also over the 350 yards. Final trial, final race of the day, no scratches, no jockey changes. Due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. None of these juveniles using a flipping halter. At 350 yards going in, the Dirty Wagon, German Rodriguez going for a double with Randy Smith after Black Train B's trial win in 18.19 seconds. Here's Our Sweet Maggie May. Encore's first act drew 2. Dirty Wagon is the 4-5 favorite. Three times the lady coming up. Packin' Billy. Running wide open. Streaking down the beach in the blue. The Dirty Wagon, 6-5 favorite, has the round draw. 350 yards. One more. Jose Ruiz with HF pick 6. It's the third of 4 trials for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. They're in the gate. And they're off, streaking down the beach. The Dirty Wagon Encore's first act, drifting back 3 times the lady, coming inside the final 220 yards. Here's Our Sweet Maggie May. Then toward the inside, Packin' Billy, along with Running Wide Open and HF pick 6. They're close to home. It's the Dirty Wagon. The Dirty Wagon Encore's first act. The Dirty Wagon for German Rodriguez beats home Encore's first act. Our Sweet Maggie May, then streaking down the beach. One, 2, 5, 4. And Packin' Billy for the Pentafecta. 1, the Dirty Wagon at 4-5 first. 2, Encore's first act at 11-1 on the place horse. 5, Our Sweet Maggie May, 9-1 third. 4, Streaking Down the Beach at 2-1 fourth. And Packin' Billy for the quarter horse Grand High 5. Hold all bets until official. A couple of trial winners here for German Rodriguez, Randy Smith. This for Keith Boney, Deborah Smith. It's the Dirty Wagon at 4-5, 17.94. That's the second fastest trial time here. 17.68, 18.19 went Black Train B. 17.94 clocked in the Dirty Wagon. Here comes the steward's call. Inquiry into the start to the third trial. Hold all bets until official. Inquiry. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1, the Dirty Wagon with German Rodriguez. As a trial double for Randy Smith. The Dirty Wagon is a 2-year-old bay gelding by On the Wagon. And of Chick's Dirty Secret by No Secrets Here, bred in Indiana by Amy Youngblood Peoples. Randy Smith trains for Keith Bodie and Deborah Smith. Takes out this trial in a time of 17.94. Again, the top 10 fastest qualifiers go on to the trials, or finals here After trial 3 for the leader of the Class A futurity, top 10 go on to the finals. This is the third trial, 17.94 for the Dirty Wagon. Your attention, please. The stewards have made a disqualification. The stewards have disqualified number 2, Encore's First Act, from second, and have placed number 2, Encore's First Act, seventh, for causing interference soon after the 350-yard start of that third trial for the leader of the Class A futurity. After the disqualification, again, we'll have a new running order after race 11, one by one, the Dirty Wagon. Number 5, Our Sweet Maggie May, now has been placed second. 4, Streaking Down the Beach, elevated to third after the disqualification of number 2 to seventh. 6, Pack and Billy, placed fourth. 8, HF Pick 6, placed fifth. 2, Encore's First Act, coming out soon after the 350-yard start, causing interference, thus the cause for the disqualification. 2, Encore's First Act, disqualified from second and placed seventh for interference right there. This result now official. 1-5 exacta. 1-5 pays $19.60. Those new pentafecta numbers, 1-5-4-6-8 paid $73.72. Pick 3, 2-7, 130, $3.60. 1-5-4, 50-cent trifecta. Again, Our Sweet Maggie May placed second, Streaking Down the Beach placed third, $9 and change. 7-1 double paid $18.80. Results and prices after the third trial. Later the Class A futurity, 17.94. Race 12, last of the day and final trial for the leader of the Class A futurity. No scratches, no jockey changes. 2, A Hard Habit to Break, 4 over. 3, Piloted by an Angel, +2. The 4, Where's Wilson, 7 over. 5, Copa Cartel, +7. Number 7, My Royal Jest, 2 over. 8, This Lady's on Fire, +6, all 8 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta bets. Final quarter horse trial of the night, off at 8:12. And they're off, Streaking Down the Beach, the Dirty Wagon, Encore's First Act, drifting back 3 times a lady, coming inside the final 220 yards. Here's Our Sweet Maggie May, then toward the inside, Pack and Billy, along with Running Wide Open and HF Pick 6. They're close to home. It's the Dirty Wagon. The Dirty Wagon, Encore's First Act, the Dirty Wagon for German Rodriguez. Beats home Encore's First Act, Our Sweet Maggie May, then Streaking Down the Beach.
It's the nature of all Caesars to rule the world, which means Caesars rule the world of sports, which means Caesars rule the world of sports books. Ergo, Caesars rule the world of sports book apps. Those are the rules.
Nine minutes to the 12th race, and I somehow got talked into this again. So the leader of the class sales fraternity trial, this is the last of four. It's a 2-year-old stakes trial, 350 yards, just a bunch of overweights in an 8-horse field. The 3 is the favorite, and that is who I am going to go with. On top, the
3, piloted by an angel.
She makes it look so easy. This one has Juan Marquez aboard, Debbie and Sam Cruz own. Randy Smith trains. This is a 2-year-old sorrel filly. PYC Paint Your Wagon is the grandsire. Walk Through Friar Dam. This is a really, really stout, beautiful quarter horse. She's making her 4th debut, and look at that, 3-for-3 life, 100% win rate. She comes out and just looks like a very, very classy girl. Has won by considerably good margins for a quarter horse. In thoroughbred, you don't think so, but almost a length, half a length. Those are pretty far, and she's been the post-time favorite 2 of her 3 races. This is her first time, though, at 350 yards. And while it doesn't seem like a big change in quarter horses, like I said, that little bit does make a difference. But I do think that she stands far and beyond this crowd. Now, Emmy sees her uncle, and my next pick is the 7.
My Royal Jess.
And this is her horse. Now, tell them what she did her first race.
She got in 2nd place.
She literally told me this without even looking at the program earlier. She's a better handicapper than I am at this point. My Royal Jess, German Rodriguez, is aboard for Randy Smith, owned by Skyla Gibbs, Karen Chumley, and Joe Chumley. This one started out 250, like she said, just missed the head bob there. Came back at 300, ended up getting in some trouble, and she was placed. She actually got moved up, so she finished fourth. She got impeded and ended up moving third. So a very, very nice pick, a 2-year-old daughter of my Royal Wagon, another PYC Paint Your Wagon. And then we go with the 8. This lady's on fire. As Ray, obviously, it's past her bedtime. Danny Martinez aboard for Tony Cunningham, making his 4th lifetime start and coming off a win, the maiden breaking win. That was only a 250, longest this one's ever gone as well. I think the times on this one also are comparable. Right now the 8 is 7-1, and at those odds, I will take it all day long. Tony Cunningham, a very capable quarter horse trainer, been here since almost day one. 6 minutes to the last and final race. What a day, Cindy. What a day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, say goodnight.
Good night. Good night.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 12th and final. And this is the 4th and last leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trial at 350 yards. Fast, no wind, a field of 8. So again, no scratches, no rider changes. These overweights, the 2 a hard habit to break plus 4 pounds. 3 piloted by an angel. 2 pounds over makes it 126 with Juan Marquez. The 4 Where's Wilson plus 7. 5 Copa Cartel, 7 over. Number 7, My Royal Jess plus 2 pounds. 8 This Lady's on Fire, 6 pounds over. Final parade of the night, exacta trifecta superfecta, and those 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta bets. 3 minutes to post time for the final leader of the Class Sale Futurity Trial. the Air Horse 1 drone view here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Runners for the final trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. Fast track, no wind. 2 to 5 on, piloted by an angel. All 8 run. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading up, means begun. Copa Cartel. Some beach somewhere. Now here's A Hard Habit to Break. Turquoise black stripes with a white cap. My Royal Jess coming up. 2 trial wins for German Rodriguez with Randy Smith. Juan Marquez with Piloted by an Angel. She loads as the 1 to 5 final favorite, Piloted by an Angel. Where's Wilson? One more. LD Martinez with This Lady's on Fire, 350 yards, fast, no wind. Final trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. Last of the day. All in line. And the Roth. And Where's Wilson was quick to break the line, along with Copa Cartel, drifting back now through the field. Here's Piloted by an Angel for Juan Marquez past the 220. Late bid My Royal Jess, and on the outside, This Lady's on Fire, but she's Piloted by an Angel. She's 4 for 4, decisive win in this trial. Second photo, My Royal Jess with Where's Wilson, and then next, This Lady's on Fire with Some Beach Somewhere. 1 to 5 on the final favorite. We'll wait for the final time for Piloted by an Angel as she sprouts her wings again. One to 5 on 3, Piloted by an Angel first. Stand by for the full running order from the judges after the 4th and final trial for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. 3, Piloted by an Angel, 1 to 5 first, over 7, My Royal Jess, 11 to 1 for that Randy Smith 1-2. 4, Where's Wilson, 25 to 1 third. 8, This Lady's on Fire, 10 to 1 fourth, and Some Beach Somewhere completes the quarter horse grand high 5. 17.77, Piloted by an Angel's trial time for the leader of the Class Sal Futurity. She clocked 17.77, clear-cut win, 1 to 5, Piloted by an Angel. She'll head to the finals for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity here, undefeated 4 for 4. 3 piloted by an angel with Juan Marquez. Wins her trial in 17.77. On to the finals she goes. Piloted by an angel, 2-year-old Sorrel filly by Paint by Pilot. Out of La Blue Angel by Walk Through Fire, bred here in Indiana by Dunn Ranch. Randy Smith trains for Deborah Smith and Sam Cruz's SJC Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis again congratulates the winning connections of Piloted by an Angel. She's 4 for 4 here this season, and she'll go on to the finals for the leader of the class, Sal Futurity, in a time of 17.77. 3, 7, 4, 8, and a 6. Some Beach Somewhere 5th for the Quarter Horse Grand High 5. And this result is official. Final results in. 3-7 exacta paid $9.40, 10-cent pentafecta, $54.45. Some Beach Somewhere ran 5th. Pick 3, $4 even. 50-cent trifecta, 3-7-4, $21.70. 1-3 double, $6 even. And the 10-cent superfecta, This Lady's on Fire, ran 4th. 10-cent superfecta paid $15.95. 3-7-4-8-6. That concludes our live racing program for today after a dozen races. Cheers to all who joined us here on track and all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up the race week. First race post time on Thursdays at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Follow and tweet us at HS Indy Racing on Twitter. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure. From the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. And the Roth. And Where's Wilson was quick to break the line, along with Copa Cartel, drifting back now through the field. Here's Piloted by an Angel for Juan Marquez past the 220. Late bid My Royal Jess, and on the outside, This Lady's on Fire, but she's Piloted by an Angel. She's 4 for 4, decisive win in this trial. Second photo, My Royal Jess with Where's